Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me. You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Spawning from the base, you will never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me. You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me. You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking to my side, now set the highest will of fire. We rise, we'll lose. I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to rest. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart, will show them how to be.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. Inside the power of us two. Take his mind inside. Now set the high.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose.
that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. This competitor's enough.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. This competitor's enough.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Spawning from the base, you would never pass these threats. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Spawning from the base, you would never pass these threats. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Pages of mine inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to reps. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it, you can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Pages of mine inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Pages of mine inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Pages of mine inside you. Now set the highest wheel of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to reps. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it, you can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Pages of mine inside you. Now set the highest wheel
like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Spawning from the base, you will never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Spawning from the base, you will never pass this the rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Take it to my inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to rest. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Take it to mine inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Take it to mine inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Take it to mine inside you. Now set the highest wheel of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass this to rest. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Take it to mine inside you. Now set the highest wheel
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will love. I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass these threats. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it, you can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. We'll set the highest wheel of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire. I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fell, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you would never pass these threats. I'm son of a god, and you were just not. You feel it, you can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of us two. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest wheel of fire.
most prestigious tournament for the Ladies Championship. We are back here for UniPin Ladies Series 2023 here with me, Villa Jave, and also Vay for today.
Our double V's
Double
are back
Vs!
today again, and we're here live in the UniPin studio for Southeast Asia Championships for the 2023 Ladies Series.
Yes.
And I really can't wait. And this is so prestigious because it kinda opens up to more regions.
It is. It's opening up to more places and also more teams to compete for UniPin Southeast Asia Championship 2023. We are so grateful to be back here for the playoff days here because we will be having 3 days for the playoff itself. We will be having tons of matches that will be having like best of 3 and also best of 5 and also best of 7 if I'm not mistaken, if I didn't see it wrong, but we will see it later inside of the bracket along with today's schedule for all of the teams that are already competing. For information, all the teams that is competing inside of UniPin Ladies Southeast Asia Championship are the one already winning the Region 1 or maybe already having the wild card chances to go into this playoff.
Yes, so along the way of this whole timeline for the UniPin Ladies Series has woken quite a lot of new champions, and we are finally going to see from each region who will be the winner and who will be crowned as the Empress of Sea for this playoffs brackets that we can also mention on the first match for today, that on December 1 we will see a total 2 matches from the lower bracket and also 2 matches from the upper bracket.
Yeah, we'll be having 4 matches that will be going on today, and all of them will be having a quite tight one with Team HG, with Team High, along with Impunity, with Team Zol, and also we'll be having BIGETRON against Omega EMPRESS. This will be quite big match here. One of the teams that is competing to each other along with MIKA and GPX BASRENG again.
Oh, okay, this should be interesting for our last match of the day, that we are going to see 2 top teams from Indonesia is going to head to head for this point round. So we can say that in the playoffs too. So for a recap for today's match, that we will see our first match here of the day, HOMEGIRLS versus Team Huck Ladies. And our second match is from Impunity Starlets versus Zol Esports FE. And our third match of the day will be in BIGETRON Era versus Smart Omega. And the fourth that we have been mentioning on the highlights before is RQ MIKA versus GPX BASRENG.
Yeah, so all of the matches that will be happening today is one of the quite tight match, if I can say. And some of them need to really be careful because it's only their last chances to be inside of the UniPin Southeast Asia Championship. They are the last representative of their country here. But yeah, we are starting for the second game here. For information, the first game has already begun here for HOMEGIRLS against Team Huck that already been taken care of by HOMEGIRLS here. They are leading by 1 point while Team Huck is on the back with their points right now.
Okay, for so far in the first banning phase that we can see from Team HOMEGIRLS banning out Lilia, and from Team Hawk is banning out the Joy. Both of, we can see that it's actually very powerful heroes from the start, and for Lilia it's a lot of burst damage that we can give on, and for even it's more of a continuous one. And for the second ban, it's actually through Bruno.
Yeah, actually, if you are talking about Lilia, it's one of the comfort pick for Team Hag as well. And with the Lilia, I think like the presence coming with the clearing of the wave, and also like the ability of the Lilia to have the continuity over the damage, it's just like looking good to be banned right there. And banning over 2 marksmen here, Bruno along with 1-1. I do think like they want to secure their gold lane, because back again, I mean like if you're losing in the gold lane, 1 wave is very costly, right? 1 wave is already costly enough, and if you're losing totally inside of that lane, it will be quite hard for them to overcome what is coming next. So yeah, preventing for that to happen, they just try to ban out heroes that they don't want to face, or even respecting the others.
Other than respecting for the new patch itself, we can see that actually from 1-1 has a bit of an improvement. Her passive is actually increased back to normal.
Back to before.
Back to before.
Yeah.
So increasing the default.
Yeah.
Increasing the default. Okay, you can see from that. It's actually a good way to jump around and to also increase the attack speed. Not to mention that Homegirls banned out the Nolan, even though at this patch, if I'm not mistaken, is actually nerfed down because of the fracture.
But it's still a very good one.
Yes, it's too nasty for the damage given. Is actually a good mobility giving on. And from Team Hawk, banning off the Guinevere.
Whenever I think like one of the biggest CC here with the knock-up and everything is one of the best options to be banned here. But remember, we still have plenty of options to be picked, and Angela is the one that is being picked by Homegirls here. This
Okay.
Angela can be put with tons of hero. If you're talking Fredrin can still be an option. Yuzong, any kind of hero that can jump in, and it can be one of the strongest composition if you're picking off combination. You're having the picking off combination. It's one of the best way. Especially if you're having a quite tanky kind of hero. So Angela will be having more shield for that hero to dive in and try to take off the members of the opponents. But Team Hawk responded with Arlott along with Valentina, which is quite interesting, but also a very strong lineup.
A strong lineup because there's a copy from IMU to secure the hard guard for the team of Team Hawk too. But at the same time, remembering that in this newest update patch, Valentina actually gets more of a slowdown for her ultimate cooldown. So she has to use it very, very carefully.
But the thing is, like IMU can be used for a lot of options. Like they will be having 5 ultimate that can be copied by this Valentina. And I think, despite that Valentina keep being nerfed, be honest with me, how many times is it already being nerfed for the Valentina itself? I think like it's plenty of them, but it's still one of the best pick because again, you will be having tons of options. You can play very aggressively, you can play using a lot of utility, or you can play it quite safe. It depends on how the situation works inside of the let of down. So I don't feel like, despite that the cooldowns is one of the things that is being met off for the Valentina, but there is still Enchanted Talisman that can help it out. And with that Brody along with the Angela, I think it's already a good deal for the side of Team Hawk to pick over the Valentina here.
Okay, so I actually really do agree. One turn down is actually there's still a lot more plus points onto the hero Valentina, but from Homegirls actually try to give out the heroes that they're trying to pick is for Brody and Martis, and from Team Hawk securing the Fredrin as their jungler.
It's quite different here, the pick of the jungle. One of the side picking a quite aggressive hero such as like a Martis that having a quite early mobilization. We can see
Yes.
after receiving like level 3, I think like the mobile movement coming from the Martis can be done here. While from the side of Team Hawk with the Fredrin, they really need a really good momentum to have a setup. And with this kind of tanky hero, Homegirls really need a big damage to deal with the Fredrin, along maybe with the Arlo, because we know that how many composition that Team Hawk have to dive into the side of Homegirls. All of them can be pushed back or even dive in by the Team Hawk here. Brody is quite squishy, not mentioning Angela and also the Martis. But with the presence coming from the Martis, if he can use the Mortar Coil along with the Ashura Aura very nicely to have a really good setup here, it might help Team Homegirls to have a really good composition into early game situation.
Okay, but talking about the outcome, diving into the back line, we can actually see that both teams closed off quite much EXP heroes. Yeah, and
Yes.
from Team Hawk securing the Ixia, it fully means that they are going to do in full team fight composition from a bigger range, trying to dive in also with the support of Arlott. Not to mention that from Homegirls is actually countering up with playing out the Benedetta and also the Kufra.
Oh, so they're putting the Angela as the mage here. Well, for the Benedetta, it will be going against an Arlott. This was talk before, like Benedetta and also Arlott having same kind of concept. So if you want to have like wide balanced lane on the EXP, you can just put Benedetta along with the Arlon because the composition is pretty much the same. The way that they've in, the way that they're clearing the minion is actually pretty much a very good composition. But with the Kufra on the side of Homegirls, it means that they need a proper setup.
Yes.
They need a momentum right there with the Tyrant Rage along with the Tyrant Revenge, and they need to finish it off with the Martis and Brody. Will that happen? That's the question.
Oh, I do agree on that, but okay, from Team Hawk securing the Akai. Okay, this would be a very heavy.
That is a heavy
sentry.
quantity.
Yeah, a heavy tanky composition that I might say. For the side of Homegirls, they actually go on to attack and damage more build and a setup also. That lineup creates both ways, having to have the composition to go in for a team fight.
Yeah, and I think with the heavy spin that is on the side of Team Hawk, they really need the heavy spin to control back the movement coming from the Kufra. If the Kufra doesn't have the enough momentum to get what they want inside of the let of the proper setup that they are expecting, it will be quite hard because back again, Homegirls doesn't have enough damage if it's not coming from the Brody along with the Martis.
But that would need more time to be on the scaling part.
That's the thing here. So what will happen inside of the ladder that we will just witness it into the UniPin Ladies Southeast Asia Championship with me, Village along with V.
Okay, getting into the second game for the first match here. Homegirls versus Team Hawk. And we'll see who will have the 2-0. Or maybe that we can finally see all the options for the best of 3 series opening up.
To be honest, with the draft, only with the draft, I do prefer the draft coming from Team Hawk. I do understand that the heroes that is being picked by Homegirls is just like more early situation. Early situation with the presence coming from the Martis along with the Brody, Angela especially. But the risk is just too high.
Even though they do distribute a lot of damage from Team Homegirls, they're actually pretty squishy heroes. But we can see that actually there's 2 supports here, so the Angela will be played as a mid laner that I can see here. Even the usage of mana is very, very big in the early. It's very high and also big, and not to mention for the rotation from Team Hawk is actually quite a good thing. And even though we can also see that there's a first blood there down in the EXP lane.
Yeah, it is. Offron able to outplay the Ash Air on the EXP lane, able to secure one good first blood here. Well, for the Hani, this is the thing when you're talking about Angela, like the clear of the minions is not gonna be like as fast as the other hero, especially if you're going against Valentina. The Valentina will be having the advantage over the EXP, over the moment maybe, and later on with the IMU, the rotation coming from the Team Hawk might be earlier as well, since like we saw right now, for the Anastasia already getting level 4 and doing a rotation into the bottom lane and might be diving in.
Okay, so from Team Hawk trying to find a way going in to the EXP lane, and the decimation has upon the verge here, but Lucretia being in the first one, opening up Flicker as a defensive move. Arya trying to push in onto the back, but Rosemary has a nice way so that the Valentina weren't able to move back.
I don't know why, but I don't think like it's in sync. You know, when Alfron was having quite hard situation in the bottom lane, they're still focusing over the turtle, but again they don't have enough damage here to clear it up, since like the Fredrin was being accompanied by the Valentina in that momentum, and it's only like 1 bar. So focusing over the turtle, that objective, while the other are not ready for a war, is not a really good situation previously for Team Hawk. So Homegirls were taking a really good chances to play into the early game and winning that situation.
Yes, very much. For actually Team Hawk, how the Akai rotates is actually quite good.
Yeah.
They help and focused on the Ixia in the top lane, but at the same time, they do need that tanky subject for the Turtle War, and Rosemary almost got that hit on the side of Arya.
I love how active both of the roamers here from the Team Hawk along with Homegirls. Rosemary, she knows what she needs to do with opening up the bushes. Arya, the way that she is getting ready for doing the heavy spins, etc. But Rina, on the other hand, was getting another point here into the hand of this Martis. The scaling coming up from this Martis is actually pretty huge with 2, 0, and 1. And the decimation might hurt a little bit more with that assassin emblem on the hand of this Martis. The scaling is coming up really well here. Level 7 for Rina, well for Anastasia is only receiving level 6 so far. But in the top lane, FaZe.
Okay, trying to flicker in. Quite more of a defensive move, but Team Homegirls is going all out here with Arya. 1 versus 4 here, sleeping in again, but a defensive flicker pointed out. But Lucretia trying to find a way in to whittle it out, but still calm and collected. Have to move back, have to reset, because if you do overextend, you will get taken down.
Yeah, and not only taking the chances on the top lane here, they're still trying to get over the objective turret right there, while Arya is still trying to use the heavy spin to put everyone back. Still trying to get back, but it's hard about memory. Push back the players from Homegirls.
Okay, Anastasia trying to be in the front lane. Okay, getting in again. Trying with the Tyrant's Rage, forcing it out again. Lucretia having to deal that much of a bit of damage. Flicker in, going in very offensively, but the decimation has a secure double kill, going in for a triple. And it is a very, very high snowball coming in from Homegirls right now.
Oh, they're playing it on that level. They're trying to use all of the advantage that they are having, all of the lead that they have, to try to put it on their hand again. After taking 3 kills, especially towards Anastasia along with FaZe, its second time is being picked off. It's not looking good for the gold laner to be picked off for 2 times in below 6 minutes, to be honest. All of the rotation, all the pushes that Homegirls do, focusing over the gold lane, it's like suffocating for FaZe to try to even scrap for gold. Like every time she is somewhere, they will be doing this.
1 versus 3, trying to pin down, but again, anti-CC. Okay, that comes in handy though. But Rina trying to support in with the hard guard. 1 versus 2, 2 versus 2 here. Anastasia being in the front line here, clapping down onto Ash, and a decimation that is purely godlike. And even though a flicker defensive move from the Ixia, has to move back too.
The thing is, this Fredrin is a tanky hero, especially with the brute force as well. But that Martis, despite that it's a hybrid one, it's still painful. It's too painful. The decimation is a decimation.
Nah.
No, it's Decelimination.
Decelimination. Okay.
Elimination.
I like that how you combine 2 words. Okay, we're gonna do that a lot right now.
Because how he is eliminating all of the players from Team Hawk is just like 7 of them being eliminated with the decimations, along with the company from Hani. At first, I was not like really sure with the combination based on the hero that is being held by Homegirls, but with this movement that they are having, I think like they're pretty much more ready to do the war rather than Team Hawk.
Other than the word ready for the war, they actually really gained quite lots here in the early game, such as this bouncing ball, trying to find it out again. Heavy spin, pinning down onto the side of Rosemary, but still a bit of a terrified. Has to pull in again, not to mention that Ash is going in with the ultimate here, pushing it down again. A lot of damage torn apart. Memory and the full barrage going in, but pushed back from the side of Rina, and a double kill. Another decimation that is so clean and clear right here. Okay, quite eccentric though. A bit of a terrifier from Lucretia trying to burst down, but it's not even that hurtful anymore.
No, it's
damage given. Rina wouldn't even try anything, but then again, Rosemary trying to clamp in again with the bouncing ball. Final slash flying it onto the side of Rina. But then again, Ron is just being inside here. Anti-CC going in again, but another war is opening up with the corner part memory support from the back line. Going on for the legendary and the double kill. Another triple that we can see in this game, but not too aggressive. Trying to hold back herself because don't overcommit.
It's like the way that they're gathering up around after like one moment, so it's just like very disciplined from Homegirls. They know what they need to do, and Team Hawk, despite that they are trying so hard to put everyone down from Homegirls, especially Rina, the backup from Hani, I think like they also need to remember that Hani have that hard guard that can help out Rina. So whenever like Rina is being the center of the attention from Team Hawk, Homegirls is like okay, don't worry, we have the love wave from the Angela, we have the hard guard from the Angela, and also coming up from the Rosemary that keep doing all of the bouncing ball, despite that Akai is one of the counter for the Kufra itself. But they're still looking very good with all of the movement that they do. And right now, with the level gap, item gap, and even like 8,000 gold each here from Homegirls, Team Hawk really need a miracle for Homegirls to do a mistake.
Okay, a flicker going on from the Lucretia, but actually Homegirls are quite aggressive here.
It is.
Trying to pick off, but then again, hey, let's
with
go
that
back
lead,
to home first.
Like with that lead, I will definitely be an aggressive one. Like 13
Yeah.
to 1.
But
Only one time being picked off, and it's only Ash before.
I actually quite salute to them though. Even they do have that much of a lead. They don't
They're still
really,
a disciplined.
yeah. Yes. That is the thing that I was trying to talk about.
Yeah. The
Damn.
discipline.
Damn, if it's just me, I'll just dive in and be an idiot in the game.
But definitely how disciplined they are, how they are like preparing all of the movement, all the motion that they can do inside of the land of that is just like doing a really good job here from Homegirls. And with the lore that is marching up to mid lane here, we are looking for another setup from Rosemary and push back the players from Team Hawk.
Okay, full barrage opening up onto the back line, trying to cancel out Ash, but the heavy spin turning out again, but even the torn apart memory is just too hurtful onto the side of Team Hawk. Okay, Homegirls taking another double kill from the side of Brody, and then the base is totally secured for Homegirls. 2-0, a clean sweep for the first match of the day.
Ho ho! A clean sweep 2-0 here from Homegirls that is able to stop the movement from Team Hawk. Clean movement, very clean to be honest. Like,
Yes.
I think like it's 15 to 1. 15 to 1. All of the kills mostly taken by the parties, but the setup from the Rosemary, the setup from the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Hawk is just looking good. They're playing quite risky drop here with the quite early and also like centralized damage dealer, but coming up to what they want and how they are preparing it to have the good rotation in the early game. What lead them to get the win for the second game.
Okay, how they try to rotate and control all over the map is actually just giving out a way from Homegirls trying to secure out more of a kill. And because of that, it actually made the Mortis has a lot of game in the early game. That's why it has that snowballing effect. Even the Valentina got picked off like 3 times. And even if it's dived in so much early, that gives the Mortis one of the damage dealers for the early to take over the game that way. And from that there on, it's just a good way leading on to the side of the Brody.
That's why we never let Martis to have the snowball. That is the case here. Despite it's a hybrid kind of item, it's already like super painful, especially with the Assassin's one right there. But yeah, we will see the highlights here.
Arya trying to push in onto the back, but Rosemary has a nice way so that the Valentina we're in a quite good way. We can actually see the player of the game, the MVP here, is from Homegirls Rina. Okay,
Definitely,
with a 12-0-2 KDA.
I would like it's 12-0-2 here with the Rina, 93% participation with 793 gold lead is pretty huge here. I was mentioning it before, like how Team Hawk at first was trying to be aggressive here with the red rain, the rotation that they tried to do into the bottom lane, but after like several mistakes and how the discipline movement coming from the homegirls to react and counteract here towards Team Hawk, it's just changed to the side of homegirls.
Okay, but how the way they highlighted here, when they want to extend the war, Arya's heavy spin actually got cancelled, and this is the moment where actually Rina got in so much moments to slip in also to secure even if a triple kill. At this last part, early Arya trying to open up the heavy spin again, but sadly it's not even strong enough to push back all of the players from the side of homegirls, and this is their key to victory, I guess.
Yeah, I think like at that point the difference of the item is just like too much, so the damage coming from the side of Team Homegirls is unbearable.
True.
Unbearable.
It's more just like a ticklish part, I guess.
Yeah, for Homegirls. But yeah, here we go. Rina with 12-0-2 here with 90% KP and 793 ZBM with a 100 strike, 11 brute force, even having this tanky along with good heal plus 1000 HP if I'm not mistaken for this helmet. It's Sky of Gargano helmet is just like plenty for Martes. Plenty.
Actually, we can also include the shoes. It's actually 3 defensive items.
It is.
But it was that much nasty
That's the
of a
case
damage.
that's the case about the decimation, like the continuity
Yeah.
over the decimation after getting 1 kill and then the second one and then the third one. How many
Yeah.
triple kills that we saw
2
just
times.
like, 2 or 3 times, right?
Yeah.
So it's plenty of them.
Yeah, and after all of that, actually, it kind of reminds me of the old Karina.
Sort
You
of.
just press
sort
the
of.
ulti.
Yeah, sort of. So it like bursts down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I don't get a kill, I'll just press till I get it.
I'll just do it, bro. I'll just like
press a
pick
lot.
everyone, bro.
But overall, that is the first match that we can witness here today in our beloved studio then. And we're going to have a bit of a break, I guess, before the highlights that we're going to see in a few seconds here. And overall, after one of the matches turning it down, we have 3 more matches that we are going to see today.
Yeah.
And all in the format of best of 3.
Best of 3. All of the matches will be super fun as well. It will be super tempting to style them. So for you guys, don't forget, if you're on the TikTok, don't forget to follow. If you're on the YouTube, don't forget to subscribe here, because we are going to be here all day for you guys, not only for today, but 3 days in a row for the playoff of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023.
So don't get bored with both of these spaces right here.
Double V. Beware the double bunny.
Your buddies.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features.
We are back for our second match of the day. She's gonna keeping the bunny here, the double bunny.
I want to be different. This is the number 3.
So what does it mean?
2023 and we're here live, guys, for match number 2. And with the double bunnies going back here, and we're going to be with you guys for game number 2 for today. And I really can't wait to see what has both team in stores for us. 25.
2024 soon.
25. 25?
25 is too far. 24 is just like a month away, bro.
True,
Like-
but 2025 is the year that I'm hoping that this festival is still going on.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship has been going for like 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. And they kept going on. They kept growing. They kept trying to give spaces and places for the girls out there to have the competition, to have the place to compete and put out all of the patience that they have for the esports industry.
Okay, the esports industry is definitely growing, and more places and more teams are going to be emerged also, and not to mention that all of the pretty ladies are getting more chances here, more onto the stage, and UniPin definitely is supporting all of that. Okay,
I'm getting ready for the photo shoot for the pro player.
damn. So
Damn.
it's the default for everybody.
It is. It is. I actually, it was like,
I want it to be that this way.
what? Like this?
Yeah.
It's a different one. Yeah, definitely.
How about both arms inside?
Like this? It's like we call it bapa, you know?
No.
We call it bapa.
Okay, for all of the viewers watching, if you're not from Indonesia, Bapak is actually like Mr.
Hey, Mister.
Or we call it Bapak.
Forgive us, but we are just like so cringe here, both of us. We admit that. We admit that for sure.
So it's more of the jokester side for today, and it's of course before the game that we have to be entertaining
Yeah.
for you guys, because if it's in the game, you guys will be too entertaining to watch the game.
Definitely. But if we can talk a little bit for the first match that happened, it was 2-0. It was a clean
Yes.
sweep. It was a very determined game here from the side of HOMEGIRLS, and they are getting what they want. They are going for another step here inside of the UniPin Ladies Series playoff Championship 2023 here.
Yes.
So it's a very complicated things, and we saw that actually previously how they are put up the heroes to be on their side. The drop that they are making is just like very good, and how they are taking the advantage over the drop is also like looking spectacular on the side of HOMEGIRLS.
So a lot of macros and micros are actually playing out in this game.
Miracles? Miracles? So how many of you? Miracles.
And then there will be an edit. His head will be flying around here.
Because you were mentioning macro and miracles. So I was like, miracle? How many miracle?
I hope you're watching. You have been summoned to the UniPin Lady Series for the next time. You should be casting here also with us.
Plenty miracle. I hope someone will make that edit. Please.
Cut
Take
that. Cut that.
Take her. But yeah, a lot of macro and micro plays have been done into the previous game. That match, that's it and done. Now we're coming for the second match here. It will be a different team, but also like gonna be like a different kind of setup, or maybe like preparation that they made for each other, right?
Yes, I do agree. And this is actually one of the ladies team that we actually saw them play at the Mekong region.
Yeah, we do. And I think like Impunity with Zol here, they're having a different kind of play style compared to the other teams. So definitely when you have something special or even like different, it might it can be a tricky part for the opponent, because the opponent might not really understand what is actually going on with the opponent's team and what kind of heroes that they were expecting for this one, because it's unpredictable. We can try to predict, but it's not like completely going to be like 100% right.
True. There is metas going all around the world that we can see actually the templates for to maybe the side of Indonesia or maybe the Philippines as a borderline mark, I should say. But at the same time, for other regions, they actually do have their own metas in that region. So maybe we would see that Yishunxian Hyper in this game. We never know.
No one knows. I think like at this point, I don't believe like everything can be played inside of the Land of Dawn. The composition that they are having, the heroes, the updates, the way that they are having everything inside of the Land of Dawn is just like so perfect. So I do feel like even the weirdest hero can be put out if they are having a proper setup, or maybe even having a proper things to be put out inside of the Land of Dawn. If it's gonna work, then everything can be used.
I do agree to that. So more to how you handle and how you play the heroes, how you rotate, and how your teamwork and chemistries go in. How you play onto the game is actually how it will play out as a good outcome. So this is actually one of the many tricks that you can play out, and maybe you can do that in your ranked game. We never know. Maybe there would be a Nana Hyper. Or maybe a Layla Rome.
Oh, Lara Rome? You should watch Wawa.
Damn! Everybody's uncle.
Wawa.
Yeah.
The best one. Layla Rome. Layla Meet. Hanabi.
Wow.
Top Global.
Even Angela Hyper. I played that once with my friend though.
So how is the outcome over that?
He got MVP.
He got
He got the winning MVP. We actually won that game, and after that, it's just full on lose streaks.
I think like you know what? God put the luckiness into that match, and after that, God just realized that you guys are not allowed into the to play Mobile Legends anymore, so they gave you low streak.
Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Tomorrow's school. Go to sleep.
But yeah, I think like if Angela is going for the jungle, I think like it can work if they have someone else to actually help the Angela to clear the wave, taking over the buff, because I think like the damage is not really big. But if they can play with the puppet string along with the wolf wave combination really well, the spamming will be great. Despite that, the mana cost will be pretty high as well, so it's pretty confusing. But it's still bearable if they want to go in, but it's pretty risky, so I don't think like that is gonna be the case here. So maybe we will see a different kind of setup, but Nana is actually doable, not as a jungler, but as a mid lane. If your draft is going with Molina Blades along with the Molina Smooch coming from Nana, because it's actually damage coming from the Nana is pretty painful. It's pretty painful.
But actually, all of that, I do agree with you. How you play out the Angela is actually a good composition way for more onto the side of support role rather than putting the Angela in the middle lane. But if you still do want to be focused on a support hero that is going on to the mid lane, I would actually recommend Faramis. It would be a good matchup. So, more to the gold funneling theory. So, 2 supports, 1 hyper.
2 supports, just like what Homegirls did.
Yeah.
Kufra, Angela, along with the Martes right there.
But for that, the support is actually a roamer. 1 roamer, 1 healer. The support that I'm talking about is actually both
Angela and maybe like
a Faramis or an Access. So both actually healers. So a definition of a walking base.
I was expecting Faramis Access is pretty much useful. I mean, like it's been used into several games if I'm not mistaken. Like both of that, the combination works pretty well. But I was like expecting Florin with Access. Actually, it's gonna be a pretty good one with the global heal, the presence from the Astas. Hello.
Oh, yeah, actually,
Florin is actually gonna be a very good one.
Okay, but we can see from here actually our players are getting ready. The player cams are all on, so all of you viewers at home, that you can watch a lot of our pretty ladies that are going to play in this game today to finally show off their skill and take the points that they need to advance us off.
But a lot of things, and also like right now, I do feel like the combination over the support, the rotation, if they can play quiet early rotation, it's gonna be a huge benefit. I mean, like we can see how the reactions coming from the Homegirls. We can learn from them how they are like trying to use all of the resources coming from the Angela, along like how aggressive and also how active the presence coming from this Kufra to open up the way. It's just going really good for the side of Homegirls. That's why they're having a really good condition, despite the rotation coming from the Akai previously is also like going very early and also very clear as well.
Okay, I do actually quite agree on how they play out for that, but I would actually like to see a good combination of both how they played in the Mekong region from Impunity Starlets how they rise up to that, so they can finally put on more of a place that, hey, we want first place in our region here. I want to show that more. How they showcase up is quite good, because for the Mekong region, I actually see quite a lot of unique picks that I would really like to see in this game also.
Yeah, compared to the Zol that is coming from the Philippines, I think like they are having more stable kind of picks here. Like if we are talking about Philippines, how the development coming from the ladies scene in the Philippines is actually quite strong and quite fast as well. How they're using several kind of hero, how they're using the comfort hero that they are using, is actually working really well on their situation. Like I do remember like Philippines always love to use the lapu-lapu. Like they know how to use and maximize the potential of the lapu-lapu with the Brevis Fighter, with the Justice Blade and everything else. It's just like going super strong.
tanky.
He's super tanky as well.
Yeah.
Like they manage how to play the lapu-lapu to be the best type of lapu-lapu. So I don't feel like from the side of Mekong, they use different kind of hero, a lot of possibilities. But I think like this prices element is just not enough. They also need one strong point, just like what Philippines did on their region, on their country, to have like maybe several kind of hero, but it's a very strong hero on their lineup as well.
Okay, let's talk about lineups. We're actually finally going into the first drafting phase of today's match number 2, game number 1, of course. And let's not forget that it will be in the best of 3 series for today.
Yes, best of 3 series, a lot of possibilities. Impunity Starlets going against Zol Esports FE here. Well, Impunity starting off with a joy band here on their hand. Well, for Zol, it can be plenty of hero. They can just try to ban any kind of hero that they think it's not going to be good for their side. But Matilda, or Little Titian hero, a good setup, a good dive in hero, they just don't want to be bothered on the backline. They might be trying to ban another kind of hero here on the second ban. Maybe another dive in hero, maybe going for a Fredrin, or even going for a Yuzong ban that can be useful for going against a backline hero towards Zol Esports.
And after that is banning of the 1-1. We all quite know, even though the passive is actually upgraded, but the range of the crossbow of Tang is actually sorting down. And not to mention from Zol Esports are actually trying to ban out the Angela. So it's just really closing in the support role here in the first pick.
Yeah. So with 1-1 along with the Angela ban here, and also going for, I think like all of the heroes that they are trying to ban here is just like comfortable, or maybe heroes that they didn't want to face up. Nolan is just like one of the heroes that really need to consider, since it's still a very strong hero. Instead of Land of Dawn, the damage is still OP. To be honest. So it's worth to be banned here. Zol banning the Minotaur as last ban. That is pretty unique here from Zol Esports. 3 supports banned coming from Zol Esports. They don't want Impunity to play with variety of support here.
Actually, okay, so they shortened down the war.
Yeah.
It won't be another extended lifeline for the side of Impunity Stars, but then again, there's still a lot of heroes that are still opening up, because from the Impunity Starlets, they actually first picked in the Bruno.
It's quite risky, to be honest. First picking Bruno?
Well, you can't say that Bruno is actually a prio pick, but at the same time, it can be taken down, because Zol Esports has a solution for that. They full in on the Faramis here, another lifeline for Zol Esports during war, and a shadow pick more to the side of maybe the Kaji or maybe the Alice, and maybe one of the pick-off heroes that actually can go dive in onto the side of the back line here, diving into the Bruno.
Actually, Alice is pretty smart right there with Bloat Oath along with Bloat Owl. Is actually able to maybe burst down the presence coming from Brody, and plus there's a Faramis right there with the ultimate that can help out to longer up the movement for this Alice to survive. But yeah, picking over the Kaja is much more makes sense here with the Divine Judgment to secure the point towards Bruno. But there it is. They are coming with Valentina along with Guinevere to try to counteract the setup that might be brought by Zol Esports FE. This Kaja needs to be careful because facing over the Valentina with the IMU, the Divine Judgment might be nothing here. Now Impunity is the one that's taking the lead over the draft.
Okay, I do agree though. Impunity Stars actually taking on in first draft is actually very clean. But let's see, the new buff for the Guinevere is actually quite tricky. You have to have quite fast hands to control that. But from the side of Zoe Esports is actually banning out any heroes that could dive into the backline to support in from how Impunity Starlets execute the war even in. Because banning out the Yu Zhong is actually a great pick for me. Again, the Zoe Esports hasn't really revealed who is the marksman here, but let's just say from Impunity Starlets they ban off the Ixia, so they want to close down that AoE because from Zoe Esports actually already has the Faramis and holding on to the Terizla is actually a very good pick. And during war, that would actually prolong that very much more.
Yeah, actually, they just need a proper damage to help up the series. Terizla that will have a proper, a really good setup here for the side of Zol Esports. So if they want to go for Brody, it's actually pretty good. But if they want to be more secure here, they can try to go for something else. But Digi ban is actually a very good one because we know that actually Bruno Digi works very good on the gold lane. So that kind of babysit situation looking pretty strong, but Beatrix is the one that's being banned here from the side of Infinity Stars. Just like what Faye have mentioned, they are closing down all of the marksman AoE here, but Brody is the one that's being picked for Zol Esports with the straight strike along with the turnabout memory. I think like it's just perfect to go against for that Bruno, but Vanny, that might be a huge deal here if it's being picked by Impunity Starlets. If they can play quite aggressive and play with, but to be honest, let me be honest, it's risky going against Bruno, Teresa along with Kaja with an assassin. I don't know how is it going, but if they are very confident with this steel cable and also the cutthroat, it might help them so much to punish over the Kaja along with this Brody.
Maybe other than the punish, they can actually have more of a range. But then again, they have secured the Benedetta and also the Baksha.
I think it's much more makes sense here. With it's better that way. Aside of that, they need someone who is pretty tanky on the front. They also need someone who actually able to rotate quite fast as well. So Baksha is a very good option here from the side of Infinite Starlet. The last pick from Zol is going for the Lancelot here to be picked right there. But the composition from both of the sides, they have different kind of compositions here, and I really want to know what kind of things that they will try to put here. How is the rotation? How is things gonna work? Because the Basha will be having tons of early aggression, but Lancelot having the same kind of concept. So I wonder.
But at the same time, we need to see how the war will execute down from the side of Zol. They're from the Philippines, that I can see maybe there will be a heavy teamfight centric on how they play out and pick the heroes that they're going to play in the first game. But then again, let's not forget that it will be a global ban. So in the first game, you pick that much good heroes. In the second game, you kind of like chop down on that potential. But then again, I'm sure they have a lot more slots secured in. So can't really wait how this game plays out. So let's welcome them all on to the land of Dawn. Match number 2, game number 1, Impunity Starlets versus Zol Esports FE.
Woohoo! With me, Village and also Vey here. The double bunny, the double V is coming back down here. And Wei that is going to the mid lane, going with Rain and also Mizu. Talent's protection. We're both going for Zol. To be honest, it's just because of the perspective of the hero that they are having with the rotation and along with how they are having this teamwork on the hand of Zol Esports FE, to be honest.
Okay, and actually how they play out is quite safe. There isn't any early aggression here in the map, but Moshi is trying to Zol in again, but then again, the Retribution going in with a bit of a jump here from Zue. From Moshi, both is saved, but with a little bit of blood, they need to recall and buy more time here.
Having more time to get more EXP along with more gold and pushing down two heroes to the back and even let them recall is wasting a lot of times from Impunity Starlet's side. So from Hannah in the mid lane here going against Rain, trying to get her up, EXP the gold. It's quite busy actually. In the nearby the river, it's very busy. Either they are going for the jungle sides, either they try to do a rotation, try to pick off the hero. They try to do a lot for these early 2 minutes.
I'm actually shocked to see. I thought the Guinevere will be the jungler, but then again, at the last moment, they picked in onto the Baxia. So it's more to Guinevere roam then. Okay, so more setups that we're trying to help you, Fendi. And let's not forget the turtle is actually on. And from our friends here from Zoe Esports has to strike in, but Yue trying to find a good way, jumping in again, trying to pull in with the penalty zone, but is too far away. First blood on the side of Moshi and getting that neutral objective too, but another round force open and a bit of a silence, but Ang has a moment to calm and recall back again.
A really good counter initiation. The Wei is having a really good moment to jump in and using all of the CC to stop the movement from Zoe Esports. But the reaction is also very good, like the penalty zone, how Ang to stop the movement from Impunity Starlets. They just need like whoever open up first and having a really good combo will works for this.
Yes, it's all about timing in this second game. But it's quite risky here that Mizu trying to buy in time again, but Yue trying to pull in and find a moment here, taking down Mizu. But then again, it's quite tanky and it's still early. Not that much of a damage is distributed on a Retribution claiming that gold jungler.
Yeah. But we can see right now on the top lane, Benedetta are going with the Lancelot. The movement that they are doing is actually pretty much a lot. Like this Lancelot really want to take care of the jungle condition. They don't want to lose the chances because Reen is level 6. Well, we can see from the Yui here. I think like Yui having a really good time to try to push back to the side of Zol Esports, giving them presence and also pressure to have a really good rotation for the sake of Impunity Standard side.
Okay, but finding a way because our second turtle is going to pop up in a few seconds here. And we can see both of the teams are actually quite setting up, but I don't know which one it will be the conqueror here because before the turtle, they're actually starting a fight with another round popped up. Here is actually a heavy information given to Impunity Starlets that their prolonged life is actually been taken down. Okay, Divine Judgment pulling on to the suppress onto the side of Zol Esports, taken down Hana. But then again, you have Fendi and Moshi getting that neutral objective and killing one of the junglers, taking down again, but a double kill onto the side of Zol. But then again, Shadow Stampede pulling in 2 people. Zol Esports weren't able to take down that much players from the side of Impunity Starlets.
3 for 2 here. And they're taking the lead, especially Taro, that is not being picked off, despite that it's only like, what, 20% of HP, if I'm not mistaken? And 2-0 and 1. It's actually looking good here from the side of Zol Esports. They're having the lead for the side of the pick-off, but to be honest, Impunity, they are leading in a lot of terms, in terms of gold here, in terms of how they are able to hold up the damage coming from the Zol Esports. If they're making another kind of defense item, they might be able to hold up the movement from Zol Esports and going for the late game. Remember, Impunity have much more benefit going for that situation.
Okay, but at the top, battling up Moshi 1 versus 3, trying to pull in to suppress the Divine Judgment. And a secure killing spree on the side of Taro, but a mirroring down in the bottom lane also with the penalty zone opening up again, trying to pull in, but the Valentina has the chance to burst down one of it. And even the turret, the outer turret is taken down.
Yeah, and I think that with the presence coming from the side of this Basha, the rotation is coming really fast, you know. With the steel like plate here on the hand of this Basha, they rotate around, they want to get something that they are expecting. But the turtle will be having the respawn on the bottom lane, and I think like they really need to work on that one. They already collecting one turret in the top lane, but they also need to take care of the mid lane. If they are able to get that, the vision from the side of Zol will be wider.
Okay. But then again, our third turtle has emerged, and from the Impunity, Starlets seem to have the moment to siege in, but Zol Esports doesn't want to give that in. Also, trying to find a good way, trying to find a good opening, because Yue right in the front. Okay, trying a bit of a suppress. Divine Judgment taking down onto the side of 5 people. Copy with IMU, Netherrealm popping up again, but with the penalty zone, taking onto the side of 2 people, and the last slot has secure onto the side turtle. Then again, pulling in. All the skills are taken down by Yue Fendi. It's going to be in the front line and is taken down by Taro with that bit of a health. Still secure and was able to escape.
And the damage coming from Zana is not enough to taking care of the players from Zol Esport FE, but they are able to push them back despite they are not able to secure any kills over that one. 1000 lead right now is on the hand of Zol Esports FE. Previously, Impunity is the one that taking care of the leads and having everything on their hand. And with the presence from this Benedetta, this is the thing, if you're going against a Benedetta, Benedetta will be able to clear the wave pretty fast with Elective Minor Blow, and with an Iron Iron you'll be able to do a lot. But look at that one, the Divine Judgment has been done, penalty zone as well, but the Flicker able to save Zanas from that trouble.
All of that opening up and doing is as if it's for a defensive move. Zana has switched lanes onto the top, but a conceal is opening up again, trying to impute all again with another well popping in, trying to silence it all, but a shutdown onto the back line for Taro. And then again, Moshi getting that kill also, suppressing 2 players from Zol Esports, leaving only Wang, Ang, and also Mizu.
Yeah. Remember, the shielded ID will be going for Ang.
Let's
Ang
go.
will be taken care of in the hand of Impunity Stardust. If he is not stopping the recall, he might be able to survive that one. The overthinking coming from the side of Ang is just like stopping her to get back to the base. And I think like this is what I was mentioning before. If you're going for the late game situation, it's not really good for the side of Zol. To be honest, the side of Impunity will be stronger for that. With the Basha, with the Benedetta, the split push combination, and also Bruno, I mean.
The Bruno and the Valentina will have that much power. Yeah, we'll have that much power to hold in again. But then again, Zol Esports is getting that right moment. Violet Requiem opening up again with the torn apart memory, and also the Divine Glaive trying to get in the Angst penalties judge, getting onto the side of 3 people, but taking down a lot of the players from Impunity, Starlets, and a secure triple kill for the Brody. I've just said this fact. They have the more power from Impunity, Starlets, but then again, Zol Esports has the momentum.
I mean, like, look how beautiful the combination is. The Divine Judgment to stop the presence from this Guinevere, and then after that we see the penalty zone and how the Tarpan memory able to give a lot of the tons of the damage towards Impunity Stars, and they are unable to hold it up. Now with the Lord that is marching on the top lane and Reen being that is working on the bottom lane, they might be going for 3 lanes pushes here towards Team Impunity Starlets.
Okay, going in, trying to push in straight with the Lord, not barging in again because it's not on the 12th minute, but a Divine Judgment going on to the side of Mizu. And the penalty zone opening up with both Nether Realms from both teams. Pushing Jit, tried away with the Violet Requiem, opening up an airborne onto the side of 4 people. But then again, Benne has been going in again, taking on the kills and is also secure for Zol Esports. A great moment, a great execution while getting a Lord and also 2 kills.
It is. They're holding up their defense here. They don't want to let Zol able to go for the high ground situation, because if they do, it will be quite hard. The Electro Final Blow will be still a very good option to clear out all of the way. She will always be a trouble for Zol Esports. And the split push thing need to be done by Impunity, to be honest, because that's the only thing they can let the growth or maybe the movement coming from Zol Esports is being slowed down. And we can see from the item, how is the Benedetta making full... Oh, Malefic Roar even on the head of this Benedetta, because they know they really need more damage. While for this Valentina, finishing off the Lightning Truncheon, so it might be going for the Divine Glaive for the penetration, because without the Clock of Destiny, so there is no scaling up coming from this Valentina.
Okay, so a retribution was given from UFND because of not wanting to give that blue buff. But then again, 1 versus 4 opening up, that is very boldy of that Moshi taken down, and also Yue trying to push in again with a great of a support here with Aang is too tanky, and Benne trying to support in from the damage from the back, but played safe, played cool, because one of their players has been picked off from the top side.
Actually, it's a very good movement coming from the side of the Wei here to open up the pushes and finding out 1% that is inside, but not finishing off Aang is also a disappointment, because if they are able to stop it, maybe the war is not going to be like quite huge from the next stage. But they might be playing quite careful here because they don't want to overcommit on the situation that they are not ready.
Yeah, they are trying to get in as a group, but then again, they don't really want to risk that factor because they need to be ready to defend on the Enhanced Lord, trying to barge into their high ground. But then again, Moshi is quite far, recalling would be a good thing. So support from the back also, and Impunity Starlets needs to have this good defense back up, because if it's not, Zol Esports will definitely get this point right here.
Yeah, they might be going for the high ground here with the Lord that is marching from the side of Zol Esports with that. It's like 30 minutes inside of the lead of that, and so far from the side of Impunity, they are able to hold up the game. And I think with the Bruno's ultimate along with Mosi's like the final blow, I still think that they are going to be able to hold the high ground, but it depends on the setup and depends on the result here, because we look at that one, actually penalty zone going in, the Nether Realm is there, but there is a point coming from the side of Zol Esports and lead the Lord. They're still marching and going on for more. Moshi will be taken care of in the hand of B.
Okay, a lot of things popping up. A great way from Hana trying to steal in the penalty zone, but it's quite early. Impunity Starlets don't have that much of a power to be in front line standing out again, but Zol Esports is quite hefty right there. Trying in with the Nether Realm, but Bene saves in quite time. Penalty zone onto the back line again, trying to pull in, but the Violet Requiem opening up to airborne for people. And that is the secure point here for Zol Esports, getting that base in a nick of the time.
Yeah, a very good combination. They are maximizing the potential. They are able to hold up the early game situation. How they are working on with that Brody. How they are working on with the Symphony. I see the Symphony that they are doing with the penalty zone, with the Divine Judgment. That is working really well. Like the target is very clear. Like they know what they want. They were expecting, okay, we don't want the presence coming from this Bruno, so we go for the Bruno, and they burst it down after the Divine Judgment has been done. So whenever they're doing that, they are able to secure a pine filling up the goal for the side of Team Zol, despite that Team Impunity was having a quite tanky situation. They were able to bear up all of the damage that is given by the side of Team Zol, but at some point, mistake over mistake has been done by the side of Team Impunity, so it's quite hard to be handled.
Okay,
for the
so
late game.
that is the first game. How they handle out in the early, even though they got that lead, but because of that beautiful momentum that is so cleanly executed by the side of
Zol?
Yes, from the side of Zol. They got that momentum. They got that time to bring back their side and turn on the tides.
Yeah. So they changed the tides. They are taking care of it. But we will see the highlight. We can see from the highlights how the thing is going on. Like, early game situation, it's like quite 50-50, right? Impunity was having the first blood here because they are the one who have a quite huge damage before. How they are able to counter the movement, how they are able to put up the pressure here towards the Team Zol, and it was expected. But after that ring of punishment, that is ring of order that is punishing everyone from the side of Impunity Starlets, it's just like going really well for the side of Zol Esports. They are having quite huge deals and able to secure the point.
Okay, but with all the KDA given out, it's a quite clean one here. It's a 10-1 tree with a team for participation of 81 and a GPM for 812. That is more than the last MVP of this game here. But how they play out the patterns for the MVP is actually a really gaining kill.
Yeah.
A really gaining kill. It's because of how they can gain this momentum here in the early. So that's why pile by pile, they will have a good thing to suppress us on.
Look at that one.
Yeah, I do really agree how the timing and momentum, how Zol Esports tried to pick up, and even if there's a matchup here, the Paramis is actually pretty ready.
Yeah.
Opening up the Nether Realm, helping in the
That's
team.
right.
Yeah, the support is immense and it's very amazing.
Yeah, how ready they are with the Nether Realm. Whenever the Guinevere pop up, it's like, oh, okay, you're coming? Don't worry, I have the Nether Realm to take care of my family here. And they did that to protect. And the divans and the symphony that they do is just like working perfectly fine. And Zol Taro here is the one that getting the match MVP 10, 1, and 3. I just realized it's a double digit. 81% KP and 812 GPM with Lead of Despair, Malefic Roar, Wind of Nature. I think like it's a full complete package with the haptics as well.
Well, I do really like how she's still building that
going
Wind
for
of
the
Nature.
Immortal.
Yeah, going on for the Immortal. And we can see from here it's actually 7-16. Zol Esports in the leading, of course, and for the MVP we can see that it's Zoltaro. And the next one is actually in Rain. I really like how Rain and Ong actually played out, like we've mentioned before in the highlights. And with Mitsu also knowing that which target to pick off in the right correct time, it's just so much good of a combination that I would like to see again for game number 2 for the next match.
I think for Impunity, they don't need to be in rush to picking over the gold
Yes.
lane. I think like picking over another hero, like Guinevere actually a very good pick here. Guinevere, Valentina, Baksha, all of them is a good pick. If they're trying to put it first, the priority needs to be in order. Because if they're picking over the Brunovers, it's definitely going to be read up by the opponent side, and they're going to be focusing over the Bruno, because that's what I see here, how they are focusing over Zana, not letting Zana to have a proper farm. It's 7,800 for a gold laner that is having a struggle. It's even lower down the goal coming from Mitsu that having like 15 assists on the hand of Team Zol Esports FE. So yeah, I think they really need to work on that draft Not like the combination. The combination actually really good.
Yes, I
but
really
how the
like-
priority, right?
Yes, maybe you can put in the first hero is more of a flex pick. So
Yeah.
in the enemy, they're going to think, is that maybe a jungler?
Yeah.
Or is that an EXP lane?
Like the Guinevere, we thought it's
Yeah.
gonna be going for jungle, but it turns out to be the roamer.
Yeah, I actually really like how they picked on the Guinevere. It's how they use it also, it's very well executed. But even though there's one or maybe two times that it jumped in using the Violet Requiem quite early, they did get burst down and also a bit of an airborne effect. But at the same time, from Impunity Starlets was quite focused on the neutral objective. They kind of neglect that and for that to follow up. So that's why from Zol, they can just turn back the momentum. The penalty zone, the Divine Judgment. After UA open up the Violet Requiem, it's always the Divine Judgment taking her away and taking down one of the players here.
Yeah.
So I would like maybe for a few things that for the second game, I hope there might be not that much of a pick-off, that it would be a very, very fun game to see. Because in the first game, we actually know that it's quite aggressive in the early, trying to pick in. We can also
They try
see-
to be the like having the early
Yes.
condition right now.
True. So both teams are actually quite competing on who can take the lead also. But then again, here for the team results, Seoul has secured 1 point. And remember, it's a best of 3.
Yeah, everything still can happen here. Infinity still can turn back the table and try to get it back to the second or maybe even the third game here. But they really need to be careful over the Taro. Like Taro was playing very good, and with the I don't remember if I'm not mistaken, it was a Beatrix, one of the signature hero for Taro, and she's very comfortable with that hero. And she's like knowing all of the ways for the Beatrix itself. So yeah, we will see what is actually gonna happen for the second game. Are they gonna be picking and try to prioritize a different kind of hero because they are changing sides here? Zol is going for the first pick while for Impunity going for the second pick. Previously, Zol was focusing over the support. Are they gonna do it again? Because Matilda is still on the list.
Okay, banning off the Matilda, and remember, Zol Esports can no longer use the Faramis and also the Kaja, the Terisla, the Brody, and also the Lancelot. And let's not forget, from Impunity Starlets, they also used up a lot of good heroes like the Guinevere that is great to the new update patch, and also the Bruno. Using the Valentina here also is the key of one of the big of success here, but then again, Impunity Starlets are not able to do that. So again, for the ban so far for the early is quite template, because still banning out the Joy and still banning out the Matilda. For the Matilda side, that I would like to agree, banning out the support is actually quite good. It's one of the heroes that actually with the Circling Eagle follow up going in and out then again is quite early and good. Not to mention that banning out the 1-1 again is also quite a bit of an immerse, slowing down and taking down AoE from the side of Impunity Starlets. And what a hero they used before, and they've banned it again because they know how powerful this hero is. Because Zol Esports, if one of the marksmen going in onto the place are actually quite good, it will turn on to the tides for them. Because if a Bruno is not stopped at the early scaling, is actually quite needed and easily be overpowered. But then again, the next one from Zol Esports, it's banning out the Angela, and also from Impunity Starlets banning out the Nolan. I still quite like it how Zol Esports have a bit of a centric banning out the support. And from Impunity Starlets, banning out the Nolan is quite a good thing because Zol Esports is quite a heavy team fight situation. They got it going there, so that's why they need to bring on to that factor that Nolan is actually one of the heroes that is very scary to do so. But then again, this is the first pick that they need to focus on. They got this game, and I really quite want to see that the Guinevere going in again, but then again, the Valentina is being the one secured here. So whatever heroes that Impunity Starlet is going on for the lineup here, be careful because that ultimate needs to be watched out.
Yeah,
It can be
definitely.
sealed later on.
But Navaria is the one that's being picked here by the side of Impunity along with the Bradrin. So both of them actually having a quite good CC and big things here to be stolen by the side of Valentina.
Map
like again-
hack.
Map hack.
Map hack.
Definitely. I mean, like with the Novaria along with that Radrin, they're gonna be able to going for the bushes and even open up the bushes with the Novaria's presence, and the setup will be good, and the damage will be pretty huge as well coming from the Novaria. Oh, but I love
I got
how
to
they're
see
how
the
aggressive they are.
Guinevere.
So the Guinevere or the Toe will be having a core situation here.
Oh, it would be a pick-off moment here. It wouldn't be that much heavy. Well, from the three heroes that we see right now,
They're gonna be play aggressive, like Valentina
aggressive
definitely
and
going.
pick-off. I do really like that.
Like the Valentina definitely going for the mid lane, definitely. While for the Cho, I'm not really sure. Is it gonna be the Cho going for the roam here, and the Guinevere going for the jungle, or they can try to flex it. They can flex it all they want. This Cho can go for the XP. This Guinevere can go for the XP. And we are not really sure for that.
Ooh, or maybe a Cho Gold. I've seen
Oh
that
yeah,
gameplay once.
definitely.
That is insane. Because
Especially if they can play well with the Shunpo along with the Jit
Yes.
Kanedu. Oh, that is looking good. Going against a marksman that is very squishy, going all in for the damage. The setup will be there. I mean, like if you're playing show with the Shunpo, Jit Kanedu, and also Way of the Dragon,
yeah,
it's enough to kick off the Beatrix.
yes, and Impunity Starlets trying to budge in and cut off a lot of marksmen. A lot of marksman centric is one of the heroes. It's Cloud taking it off, and then again from Zol Esports, they're actually trying to ban out to the side of Diggy. Back to the first part on where
Okay.
they don't want a lot of support heavy centric fight. And from Impunity
It
Starlets
is.
banning out the Irithel is actually closing in a lot of great crit heroes and a lot of great base damage in the early, so I really can't wait to see. And then again, another template ban from Zol Esports. They want to shut down on and thin down more from the side of support, and Minotaur is out.
You know why? They're trying to ban out the Cloud because they don't want someone who is gonna be able to go for the backline, especially going against a Novaria and also Beatrix that he's gonna be having like positioning kind of hero here, right? But with the Yuzong's presence coming from the side of Impunity Starlets, they might be able to secure for the Angela, and the Angela is already banned. Another healer can be done here. I mean, like for even any kind of healer will work for the side of Impunity if they want to, but if they don't want to, they can go for the setup kind of situation. They can go for the setup one. Even Kufra is gonna be a very good one for the Impunity Starlets. But there you go, an Atlas, long forgotten hero here, Atlas, because the perfect match, it's quite hard with the battling. It really needs some momentum. But
Yes.
if it's not, it's gonna be hard. And I think it's pretty risky because you're going for Novaria and Beatrix, who is far away behind.
Oh, okay, they picked on the Clint. Okay, the Clint will actually have a bit of an early advantage, even though there will be more burst shots from Beatrix, but actually the crit that is built up for Clint will be quite heavy in the early game. For Impunity Starlets closing in maybe in the Kaja or the Kufra, I would really like to see, yes, Kufra is being picked right here. So the Tyrant range and also the Revenge needs to be in a good timing for Impunity Starlets to actually quite have a good execute. Because I like how they pick on the Liu Zhang. They can just jump into the back line and try to get that Brody. But then again, with all of that centric, it will be a great team fight here and more aggressive than the first game.
To be honest, with the draft that is being held by Impunity, I love how they're playing it well. You know
Yeah.
how they are putting a lot of heroes on their hand with the
Yes.
Kufra, with the Fredrin. I think it's brilliant. But with the performance that they were showing previously, I kind of worry with how they are gonna go for it, how they are gonna going for the symphony sync in order to have the tempo of the skills that they are gonna be using, the way of they are gonna be using the Terroration Revenge along with the Dragon Tail, every knock up, every possibility here with the town coming from the Fredrin. If they're gonna be able doing that, nothing that from the side of Zol can do going against that.
That would be a very heavy thing to do. But then again, let's watch how all of this play out in match number 2, game number 2. Zol Esports FE versus Impunity Starlets. Best of 3 series, and we're here with the talent prediction, both to the side of Zol FE.
Back to the topic. Despite that, I love how the draft coming from Impunity Starlets. The pick-off combination coming from Zol Esports FE is pretty huge, and we witnessed what was happened in the previous game. How they are able to stop and even giving the pressure towards the opponent. And with the Guinevere along with the Cho that is being used right now by the Zol, I really I wonder if they are gonna be playing super aggressive, because with the pick-off combination, the CC, the step up that they can have, it's pretty huge. Despite that these outlaws might have quite hard, the glue, sorry, having quite a hard time here, going for all of that. But Moshi, I don't think that Moshi will be able to survive for quite long, and it will be the first slot in the hand of Ang.
Okay, this is quite unique. Pressing down onto the side of EXP lane. Usually it's a gold lane. Yeah, and for Mitsu trying to find a great in, trying to kill out again. But then again, Taro needs to put on a flicker, and the Appraisal Wrath needs to be open, and a flicker offensive by Zana here, and quite a mirroring there with Moshi taken down from the side of Zol Esports. I say that for a kill, it's not quite balanced because the EXP lane is taken down, but from the side of Impunity Stars, they got the marksman.
Do you really want to get over this Yuzong? Why? That's the most anticipated hero to go against a Clint. Dragon Tail, Black Dragon form, it's gonna be heavy to go against a Clint. Clint with no escape ability, but with Violet, with Fire going for this Brethren, not enough damage to push up into the Impunity Starlet side. They just push back the players. They just want to know the location, the glue, playing quite far away, but still with a very good condition. The pass has been done here, going for the orange buff. Will they able to secure that one? But Ang here will be trying to disturb at even 1 versus 2, but he is very strong. But Ang still using the split to try to escape for this one. Will she able to escape? But it is not, because it's Moshi that he is using the Dragon Tail to survive and able to secure the kill.
Moshi's passive and also the essence that is going into the body of Yuja actually quite helps a lot. With that much of a gain is quite good, because remember in the early is actually quite pressed down, even though maybe the gold is not really that big of a gap. But then again, trying to find a good way and a sneaky beaky way on how to open up the map here, a retribution going in. But it would be a very tricky thing, because let's not forget that the first turtle here is going to be up in 32 seconds.
Yeah. One thing about Impunity Starlets, like they really know how to do, but look at that one, the Terroration Revenge along with the Nibiru's Patient, unable to secure kill, but look at that one, actually Rain trying to go for somebody, but Wayne forced to get back in. Black Dragon form is being used right here, trying to pick up somebody. Mitsu is being picked up, but on the back we're seeing the Violet with YM, along with the damage coming from the side of Team Zol Esports. They're securing another point here, while Taro being taken care of. Everything A lot of things happen inside of the map, but it's 3 members that is being picked up, and Nana, I think, will be the next one.
So a few times from Impunity Starlets, one by one gets taken down. Let's look at the highlights and instant replay. Actually, like, I like how the Way of the Dragon is actually opening up, and the timing of Moshi trying to jump in with the Black Dragon form has popped up the essence of taking it down. But how she used the Petrify is quite good. And then Rain, how Rain can flank to the right and try to fight a good way, picking out a kill is a very clean way to do. But Moshi trying to jump in to the side of Taro, but Mitsu is still in the front line trying to protect, but Yue and Hana following up again with the Tyrant's range, trying to charge in, but jumped a bit too far away from the map, and they choose not to fight this.
Choosing not to do it, but on the other hand, Ben able to secure Zana here for the second time. And now Fire Requiem again going for Hana, and Hana will be taken care of. It's a mega kill, and Black Dragon for going in. Way of Dragon as well. They are going to be going for the Bradford. It's going to be like 4 people being taken care of, and where will be the fourth here for the side of Impunity Starlets. Zol, they are looking very strong and even not giving them chances to breathe at all. Another one! Hana! Zana!
Okay. Popping up the Bennett's Rage and a nice Violet Requiem, but sadly needs to be cancelled out because she's jumping into 2 turrets here. And securing the middle outer turret in 6 minutes, that is quite early.
It is. If you're talking about early, it is early. Look how Bane is having like 505. That is huge, to be honest. That is huge to have that rotation, to have everything on the hand, and even having a really good Violet Requiem and everything to push back the players coming from Impunity Starlets. Like, usually it's gonna be pretty risky because whenever you jump in, it's like a commitment. If you're not doing it well, it's gonna be a punishment for you. It's a high risk, high return, but they are doing it really well here. Look at that one, another setup from Anne. Going in, Violet Requiem, jumping in, and a lot of damage gets to be given.
Okay, with the airborne popping up with the Black Dragon form, and also the Way of the Dragon taking down 2 people from the side of Impunity Starlets. Zol Esports has secured all of this. How they played out, how they zoned out from the turtle here, getting, and even it's Bene who's trying to fill in that gap, and Rain and Taro gets the chance for taking down the Tier 2 turret. Okay, but Yue jumps in with Tyrant's Rage, trying to pull onto the Petrify. That is the Black Dragon form popping in again, but a shutdown onto the side of Impunity Starlets getting in, but then again Mitsu and Bene is going to be in the front. Okay, Bene's Rage popping in again with Nibiru's Passion going in, but a monster kill with that Violet Requiem secured up by Bene, and that is too powerful, and Impunity Starlets needs to move back.
The quick draw coming from Taro is also very thirsty towards Impunity Starlets. They are just like punishing everything to the side of Impunity, but back again, like having the shutdown Rain in the first place before they're starting the Great War right there is creating so much loss for the side of Zol. At first they might be able to go for more, but after like not having Rain on that particular moment, it's creating so much trouble for Zol Esports to play much more aggressive towards Impunity. But Violet Requiem used again, going for the Fradrin here, trying to pick off somebody, trying to push back everyone, but Yui still going pretty far, and Ren still trying to search for the movement and also positioning of the Impunity Starlets.
Spatial migration used at a quite good time on maybe getting a chance, a expensive move popping in just like that, and Tyrant's Rage going in with the Way of the Dragon kicking out one of the frontliners of Impunity Starlets has been taken down, and it would be a very hard thing to do because they need to defend their high ground.
And they really know how to play with this show. They really play it well with that Whale Dragon with the setup combination. Like Aang is also like having the purpose here to try to go in with the pass and also the split threat. But again, with the Shunpo Jit Kanedu, Miku is just like opening up all the way like a highway for Zol Esports to go and aim for the players of Impunity Starlets.
Okay, good thing that Ang has the split ready, because 1 versus 5 it wouldn't be a good thing. Trying to pull in that again, Fendi being in the first target here. Ben's Rage didn't get anybody, but the Way of the Dragon has pinned down on this, but Moshi with the Black Dragon form forming onto the backline, and then again trying to take an Ang down. But Benne is the one who is able to secure the Lord.
They are still securing that one. 18-6 in the 10 minutes going inside of the Land of Dawn. Thunderbelt along with the Genius one. That's why it's pretty painful. The penetration coming from the side of Guinevere is very good. Late armor to prevent the damage and also return it back to Zana, who is already making over the Blade of Despair and might be going for the Malefic Roar here. C wants the penetration to go against the Zol Esports, who is pretty tanky to be honest.
Okay,
And
so
if they can say there is only one Dominus Eyes to go against this act.
It would be hard though, even though there's just one. I think it won't be enough to support the whole team, but then again, the Lord is trying to barge in the middle with the Menace Rage popping in again with the passive of the turret is taken down, both of it too. And Zol Esports is still ready to big on again, trying to pull in a good way, but a nice defense from Impunity Starlets. Without waiting any more, but the minion wave going in, but Zol Esports wants to push this in, but still playing in difficulty with UA popping in with the Tyrant's Revenge, with the Violet Requiem actually opening up again with the Dragon's Form. Praisal Wrath going in again, trying to pull in onto the side of Benne, but it's too powerful with the Petrify and also still able to jump in with the Spatial Migration. Saves the day, but actually it's shut down because it is been shot by Hannes after recall, but Taro is getting too powerful, bursting down one of the mages. Half of the HP has been taken down.
Oh ho ho! Actually, the damage from Rain, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that is pushing back the Hana. But yeah, I think like Zol, they really need to work on how the discipline that they were having. Like it's pretty much scrapped back previously. Impunity, they know that they really have a very good condition in the high ground. I mean, like with the presence from Hannah, with the vision, with the astral that can show a lot of things from the high ground, and also the follow-up movement that can be done by the Kupra or even coming from the Fredrin. It makes Impunity quite strong on that one. Along with, in case of the Zol, making the mistakes, Impunity gonna be ready for taking the chances and opportunity. But I just want to give a shout out towards Taro, who is having a really good positioning. Whenever Impunity trying to open up a skill and trying to pick her off, she's just like having a very good positioning to hide or even to avoid all of the skills coming from the side of Impunity style. So that's what makes Zol still having the lead despite a lot of things have happened inside of the Land of Dawn.
Okay, Fendi trying to dive in, but then again Misu and Yue didn't get that chance of the bouncing ball kicking in with the Way of the Dragon, but then again Ang being in front line here, trying to climb in and pull Fendi back, and it's also taken down. 2 players from Impunity Starlets. Even the Retribution Power has in control for the Zol side of Zol Esports. It's a quite good timing on how they can get this next Enhanced Lord.
They are able to secure that one while Mitsu finishing off the Dominance Eyes. Well, for Yui, I think like it's already full defense kind of build here has been done by this Fredrin, but it's not enough. They really need something to go, but oh ho, Spatial Migration, Fire Requiem, going for Moshi. Are they gonna be trying to finish it off? But no, it's not. They're just gonna push back everyone because they know they still have the Lord that is marching on the top lane. They are not gonna giving them chances to try to recover and maybe dragging this game into the late game condition.
Okay, Puny Starlets have to be ready for the Lord, barging in onto the top lane with a quite nice minion wave management. Actually can pull out a 3-way push. But then again, on the top lane, Fendi trying to pull in again, but Bene with the Violet Requiem and the Spatial Migration pulling in with the Better Trade pulled up again. Nibiru's Passion opening up, but Ang is too tanky and pulling Fendi onto the back line again, but Bene is trying to jump in with Moshi with the Black Dragon 4 popping in again with a Flicker doing on defensive, taking down the Lord, but then again, Yue with the bouncing ball onto the back line, but Moshi is been taken down right now, godlike by Taro, and another double kill. I follow up again with a triple kill, and the base is left wide open for a secure 2-0.
2-0, a clean sweep for Seoul Esports FE. They are able to secure and get the chance to go for the next step inside of the UniPin Ladies Southeast Asia Championship 2023, presented to you by UniPin right here. But yeah, the movement from Seoul, it's just like extraordinary. Like, despite they're having some losses, they just know how to recover it back. Again, the discipline that they are having is top notch, to be honest. Like, after they know what kind of mistake that they've done, they don't want to do it this for the second time. So they just know how to be patient, how to learn, how to not overdive, not to be greedy over things that they might have. They might have the chances, a big chance to get it, but no, we have more objective gameplay that can be done, and I think like that's the thing that needs to be learned from the side of Impunity.
So let's not forget, objective first, then kills. But then again, how they executed this is very, very clean with a sweep of score 2-0. Actually, best of 3 series, it's their game, of course, for this match number 2 for today. And how they play out is, it's quite good. It's more aggressive than the first game that we can also see. How they utilize that Guinevere as a jungler, as it needs to be intended to in the newest update patch. And we can also see how this plays out in the match's highlights. We can see that it's actually Zol Bene as the MVP right here, playing the Guinevere, utilizing well how a fighter wants to be shifted as a jungler again, but how she jumps in, the timing, the great usage of the Violet Requiem during the war is purely very, very clean, and with the support of the Joe from Mitsu, it's just too clean that it's executed very, very well.
Yeah, like I love how she's like using the setup that can be used by the Cho, or maybe even from the glue here to be the vision for the side of Team Zol, and Bene is just like following up everything, trying to open up everything that can be done by the side of Team Zol Esports. But at some point, Impunity is just like pretty much confused of what they need to do, because whenever they try to show up like this, whenever they try to dive in, the damage coming from Taro with the positioning is just so crazy. So for Moshi to get out and try to seek for that Taro is pretty hard, despite that Bene was almost get caught by that Neozone, but the damage is not enough.
Yeah, but it actually the return been taken down by the Astral Recall. This is why I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. Novaria is actually the sniper of mages.
I do agree with that.
Yeah.
The range is just so crazy. Despite that we have Xavier, don't forget about that one.
Yes.
But yeah, Novaria is one of the hero.
The damage that is given from Novaria is actually quite great compared to the Dawning Light of Xavier. But then again, our match MVP is actually using the Guinevere right here with a 8114 KDA with a 85% KP and also a GPM of 813. Again, a same number in the first game though. With the item builds, it's fully on a cooldown, a Genius Wand, a Thunderbolt, and all 3 defense items. I think that's going into the Immortal.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, with Thunderbolt, with the Anti-Kiros, along with the Blade Armor, it's just like preventing all of the damage. You got Matrix? Don't worry lah. I already have the Anti-Chaos Blade of Armor, and I even going for the Immortality. That is quite wise coming from the side of this band. And we can see 26/7. 7. It's only like giving them chances to take and picking off one single time or maybe twice for each hero. And Taro back again, the positioning. I'm just gonna giving the shout out to Taro, who is having a really good time and great time to have a really good position and everything else.
Yeah, how she plays out onto the positioning, that is quite amazing. Because for me, how you position yourself as a marksman is very,
Important.
very hard. It's
For me-
important and it's very, very hard.
For me, I will go on the front. If I was the marksman, I'll go in the front.
That is what you call a jungler
A brave.
hearted marksman. No, that's not brave. That
is brave one.
that's a brave one.
I know what
okay.
you're gonna say, but yeah,
Yeah.
that is our second match of the day. We will be going for the third match. What will happen for the third match? Because we will be having Indonesian representative along with the Philippine representative. What is
Ooh.
gonna happen on that best of 3? Beware of the double bunny because we will be back.
The iconic one.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. game ready. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. New skin ready. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. New skin ready. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. skin ready. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Skin ready. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Boost game ready. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Bella and Vey, we're back for our third match of the day. We are still inside of UniPin Ladies Southeast Asia Championship 2023 playoff.
Ooh, let's go and let's see what will happen here in match number 3. One of the representatives from Indonesia and also from the Philippines again, just like the game before. And we all know if Indonesia and Philippines go head to head, there will be a very hot match going on.
Definitely, because it's Smart Omega Empress going against BIGETRON era. So far, the matches inside of the UniPin Ladies Southeast Asia Championship is clear 2-0. Is it gonna be the first tie match and then going for the 2-1, or is it gonna be another 2-0?
Oh, we're going to see that in a few moments. And a reminder also, during the playoff season, let's not forget it will be a best of 3 series. That's why Velajave just mentioned about a 2-1 or a 2-0. So for all of you who are watching right now, put in your predictions. Which team will win? And also, will it be 2-1 or 2-0?
The one who win, Velajave.
The one who is shaking hands, me.
You know, when a crazy person meets someone who is in the same frequency. No, she's the one who is crazy. I'm not.
I'm
Sorry.
jumpy.
What? But yeah, here we go. We are seeing the gaming house here from Smart Omega Empress. They are preparing for the match here. Definitely, we know that how strong Smart Omega is with the draft and also the gameplay. We saw a lot of improvement from the last years and even going from the UniPin Ladies Series Philippines that has a lot of things and also a lot of draft that is very unique. So I really want to see what is the improvement and also what is they are gonna try to bring towards this UniPin Ladies Southeast Asia Championship. As for BIGETRON era, we know the composition, the players, and also the movement, they are just like already in bond. They're already in sync. They already have what they want. And I do believe with the communication work coming from the BIGETRON era, they're still one of the strongest team inside of the ladies scene. So it's quite hard to beat them. But Smart Omega Empress definitely have the potential to do so.
Yes, I do really agree on to that. I really can't wait to see. And not to mention that BIGETRON era is actually the holder for first prize here for the Indonesian region.
I think so, yeah.
So
No one beat them.
Yeah, nobody beats them. And I do really hope one of the players that was sick before is fully recovered right now and is able to compete here on today. Now you guys are going to watch in the live stream playing in.
Definitely. But yeah, before the match, definitely everyone have their own ritual. As for Smart Omega Empress, most of them are using the baby powders because it's easier to move the map, to scroll the map and everything.
True.
Are you that kind of person? Because I am.
I use olive oil.
What? What? That is the first time ever I hear someone use an olive oil to play Mobile Legends. I never think that someone will ever do that in my entire life.
Baby powder makes your hands slick. Mine is slippery.
So you are unable to use your skill properly then.
It's the fastest moving hands. It's that fast. My
So you cannot
phone
even
flips
control
off.
it. Okay, but yeah, we are going into the battle peak phase here. The most crucial moment of the match here. But yeah, Smart Omega Empress going BIGETRON era. Smart Omega directly batting over to Diggy and Novaria, and they haven't recovered from the jokes that she's making. Guinevere and along with 1-1 directly being taken care of in the head of BIGETRON era. So they are preparing based on the heroes that they are expecting and don't want to face inside of the Land of Dawn.
Okay, and going into the third part of the first banning phase, I think it would be nice though, banning of maybe like 1 or 2 marksmen that they can use, maybe Bruno or maybe Irthel. It would be nice. But then again, banning off the Fredrin is actually a very good thing because we've never known that maybe it's one of the tankier parts of the junglers will be very nice. And if from the side of BIGETRON era would also be very nice if you want to ban off maybe a support hero or maybe one of the junglers too, and more to a targeted ban or maybe a respected hero.
So it's possible to be done like that. But yeah, Valentina is the one that getting banned from the BIGETRON era. So they are respecting the possibilities coming from the Smart Omega to actually denying the pick here. But Matilda is still being picked here because we know that how powerful Matilda for diving in with the circling eagle, with the dashes. It's just like creating so much thing, especially when you want to play quite aggressive in the early game. So for BIGETRON era, with this kind of hero that is being presented by Smart Omega, what is their response regarding this? Are they going to be going with the drop that they are preparing for going against Smart Omega, or they just like, okay, I don't see Matilda as a problem, so I just want to pick maybe going for a mage first or maybe going for a marksman, but Basha directly being picked along with the Bruno in the head of BIGETRON era.
Okay, using these picks, it would be a quite big of a challenge and at the same time a great support going in from the side of BIGETRON era, because one is tanky and also one of the secure late game heroes is actually in their hands. But at the same time, if you use the Boxia, I would really like to see more to a typical support hero to put in as their own, because usually a combination of a tanky jungler is actually a healer.
Yeah, and I think like with that being said, with the Lilia and also Bruno that is being picked here by the Smart Omega, they really need to respond quite fast. I mean, like we know that how fast Lilia is with the clear of the minions. So what kind of thing that they will preparing regarding this? Matilda, Lilia, it's early movement coming from the side of Smart Omega. Bigetron era, we know that Cine is using tons of hero, even can use the assassins type, fighter type, even a marksman inside of the mid lane. So the response regarding that is actually to the Farsha, when we know the AoE is big and big enough to push back Brody with a explosion of the Feather Airstrike.
But at the same time, needs to be very careful, because once the Feather Airstrike is opened up, you are going to have to stay in that place, and it would have to be a strategical place to be in. But also Bigetron Era's lineup for the first 3 heroes, I actually very like it, because it will pop off as a very team fight heavy centric. And then again, the second banning phase has to open also. Not to mention that banning of the Joy is actually pretty nice, because knowing that Smart Omega, it would have a great combination of where the in and out moments of the mobility of the Joy would be very helpful. But not to mention that securing the Matilda can also help, maybe after activating the Black Shoes from the Lilia, can also move back, because it's one of the quick movements for that hero, but a low mobility after that. But then again, from Smart Omega, banning out the Paquito so the Bigetron Era wouldn't able to take that is a very smart move for me, because they already give out so much damage from just 2 heroes, from the Farsha they use and also to Bruno. So it would be a great thing to do.
So I think like there's a possibility here with all of the picks and also the bans that is being done. But banning over another hero might be better here for this one. They might be trying to ban over the, maybe going for the jungle, because I do feel like if you're going against a very good hero with the high mobility potential like a Bastia, you need to also have that kind of thing. Like Martis is still available, and I do feel with the Smart Omega lineup, Marty is actually going to be perfect and able to dive in, able to try to contest the Feather Airstrike with the Ashura Aura along with the Mortal Coil. Actually, it's a good option. So I think like it's a high possibility for them to go with that hero. But banning from Smart Omega after looking at Noah that is being banned by Bigetron Era, is it gonna be another Benedetta? They're just respecting the hero that can be used by the XP lane.
Okay. For actually, I was thinking that they were going to ban off the Teresla would be actually very nice, but then again, it is. It is open now.
It is. Teresla actually gonna be perfect one for them, right? Really, it's gonna be very good for them. So I think like they are preparing for that one, but Minotaur is the one that's being picked here by the side of Bigetron Arrow. So I think like they are preparing something with the heal along with the Minoan Fury to contest. So whenever the Matilda diving in using the circling eagle, the Minotaur will be like, okay, come on, I'm ready with the Minoan Fury. So it's gonna be a good setup here for Bigetron Era. It means they still can go with the Teresa, or even if they want to go with another kind of hero, it's still a huge possibility. Even Xbox at this point is still a good option, to be honest, because with the Xbox, with the Last Insanity, it can go directly to the backside and chasing over the Brody, or even going for that one. But there you go, Akai is directly being picked along with the Xbox, and he had a Smart Omega. So what is the answer from Bigetron Era?
Bigetron Era, I think, is one of the heroes that can melt down the Viraga armor from Export. And then again, either Yu Zhong or maybe a Tersla would be a very nice pick.
Oh,
then
Arlet.
again, it's an Arlet. They are securing damage and mobility. They have increased that also. So it would be a great combination where it played out as a final sweep from the Arlet and a very good knock up from the Minion Fury from the Minotaur. It would be a very, very long CC centric team fight.
But the Axberg, I thought the Axberg will be picked by the side of BIGETRON era, but it was being picked by Smart Omega, right?
Yes. Is that considered as a deny pick?
I think so, because I think like that is the perfect combination for the side of BIGETRON era.
Yes.
As for the Smart Omega Empress, by picking that one, it means that it's a huge risk whenever they try to dive in and go for the Bastia, but also can be a very good advantage if the Axberg's last insanity exploded into that Bruno, because the Bruno is very squishy hero, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we will see.
Then again, from the Baksha, I think from the team composition, even though it has a role as a jungler, I think it will play it out as also the initiator in war.
Definitely. I mean, like, we don't have any other, because the Minotaur cannot be the one who initiate. It's counter initiate. But yeah, we will just jump to the first game of Best of 3 series. This is gonna be Smart Omega Empress going versus BIGETRON era. So Philippines representative along with Indonesian representative. Don't forget, put your hashtag in the comment sections below for supporting your favorite team.
Okay, let's go. Going into the Land of Dawn. So far, so good. 2 first hero mages trying to battle out in the first minion wave. But then again, from the Baksha, Vivo is very quick and handy on the farming, and Bray here trying to pick a sneak peek here, but actually they're just going to secure onto the side of the Little Wanderer.
I mean, like, it definitely is going to be fast. I mean, like, it's Matilda along with the Lilia. Who it's going to be like, super fast coming from these 2 heroes to clear wave. But Chinzi, the potential with the Farsha is with the Pharaoh Strike, right? So if the Pharaoh Strike having a really good positioning, it's gonna be a true problem. But the presence from the Keishi using the Akai is actually gonna be a very good one. But Fumi is still trying to contest back into the Ayanami, but not Ayanami being dived in by the side of Fifal. But Fifal unable to secure the kill, throwing some shields, but nope. Not Ayanami still survive from that one.
Okay, I really like how Fumi tried to buy time, and even so, the expert didn't really get a chance to recall and needs to go back right now. Both EXP laners are down in the low, and they need to reset that security quickly. Not to mention from the bottom lane, trying to build in a lot of gold. Shinoa is actually had a bit of the advantage here with a bit of a gold plating.
Definitely, it's gonna be a very huge advantage for the Sinoa, but Vival starting off this objective station here, going directly towards this turtle who is gonna be taking that one. Akeshi definitely with the heavy spin along with the retribution controlling Vival, but they're not stopping. They even try to dive into the side of Small Omega, trying to push them back despite that they are not able to take any kind of thing and just wasting some time in the middle lane.
Tanky heroes. Both Matilda and the Akar tried to be the target, but then again, in the early game, a Baksha wouldn't give that much of a damage, or even Chinzi was able to follow up on that. But then again, played safe, played cool, calm, and collected. And after this, Vival is actually trying to farm in, but Murray is quite aggressive and quite bold of her, knowing that there is an escape tool for that. But it'll still be a risky move if one of the initiates from BIGETRON era, like this right now, being stunned. Then again, Black Shoes are going to popping it up again with the heavy spin pinning down on Vival. But the Feather Airstrike is too powerful, bursting down on the side of backline. But Vival needs to really run back for the hills. But Murray is being targeted right now. A flicker going on for defensive. But from Smart Omega is still quite disciplined, not trying to chase down Vival. And not to mention the final slash is just going in, and a first blood purely secured by Fumi. But on the other hand, in the bottom lane, Shell has secured another kill forcing Shinoa has to move back while Keishi is trying to sub in for the plating down there.
Yeah, stopping the plating, stopping the movement here from the side of BIGETRON. They are not plating too much. I mean, like, look at the gold difference. It's not none, literally none. They are having the same amount of gold despite the BIGETRON able to secure the first block along with the second kill right here. But here you go, Mireille with the circling eagle focusing over Shell, but the backup is still there. Vivian is there. There is another backup coming up as well. So Turtle has spawned inside of the Light of Dawn. So I think they want to prepare for this. But on the top lane, we are seeing the 3 members from the side of BIGETRON going for the Smart
stunned.
Omega side, and not Ayanami not going to be able to survive that one.
A feather airstrike forced to open up just to secure a kill. Keishi even has to move back. For me, it's quite an expensive skill to pop in the early, but then again, BIGETRON era pulls in the turtle to their side to secure that neutral objective that easily.
Securing the gold plate in 50% of the gold plate, despite it's only like 5 seconds more to be left out. But the purple buff has been stolen by the side of Team BIGETRON era. They're trying to picking up all of the golds, trying to pile it up, try to have the more advantage side. But Vivian opening up the bushes here, trying to seek for position of Smart Omega. Smart Omega is like very disciplined. Whenever they know that it's not going good for their side, they just like, nope, not this time. We're gonna retreat. We're gonna try back again when we have a better positioning or better competition to fight back to the side of BIGETRON era.
I do agree on that. Seeing how they play out and very disciplined on what they hold out is quite good. Fumi being in the final slash, all right in the middle, 1 versus 4 with the heavy spin popping up and all the CC just going back. With the heavy
Keishi.
feather airstrike initiating the back line, then again hasn't been able to take down that much, leaving only Keishi as being the one needed to respond. And even the Bruno is quite aggressive and trying to buy in the red buff and buying a lot of time and even pushing until the second tire.
Yeah, and I think for for Brody, Sinoa really needs the penetration. Yeah. It can be coming from the Malefic Roar, even making over the Demon Hunter's Sword. Why? Because it's facing a Basha along with the Minotaur, but on the top lane, again, allows Insanity as a defense mechanism to try to clean the wave as soon as possible, so the rest of the player from BIGETRON era can retreat nicely and disciplinedly. They are not allowed to take any objective. Look at that. We saw a lot of movement. We saw a lot of skill being used, but it's only for punishment and only 3 turrets so far that has been taken care of.
And other than that, we can see from the top lane trying to burst on a lot of team fights, and a lot of people are actually up there trying to start in the turtle. But then again, BTR era has the momentum of securing down there, but then again, not Ayami trying to burn down onto the side of Cheesy, but on the side of the back side here, heavy spin popped up and dive out. Then again, a resetting the turtle, so Fumi wouldn't get that much. But then again, Fibble is trying to find a way to, well, pick off the export. But then again, it's too tanky, and that is a risky move because they need to be on the move for the time. That's why that neutral objective needs to be secured before the 8th minute.
And that neutral objective unable to be contested because Smart Omega was using all of the resources. Shinoa's ultimate, Keishi's, not Ayanami, has been used before the objective already been taken care. So it wasn't a clean idea coming from Smart Omega. BIGETRON era able to take the neutral objective because of that. But yeah, the movement coming from the Amor, it's making over the Necklace of Durance because they know that they really need to stop the growth for this rival along with the Vivian. But look at the setup here. Rastrack, heavy spin is being done. They are trying to set up another movement, but retreating directly after seeing a potential movement and also follow up coming from BIGETRON era. So right now, Smart Omega trying to play calmly. They really want to try to drag this game into quite late game. But I think that is not going to be a good deal here since they are facing a Vival, a Basha, a tanky hero, along with a Vivian here with the Minotaur. I think the counter initiation will be very huge, but look at that one, Vivian coming in, and right in the front, Keishi is very low, drag to the side. But what will happen now? Because we are seeing the Shinua receiving quite some damage, being pushed back by the Fire Rat Strike, but the rest of the player from the BIGETRON era still able to manage it back, not forcing it, not overdiving the movement towards Smart Omega.
I do agree on how they pulled into the late game. It wouldn't be a fair trade for Smart Omega, knowing that Vivo will turn into the front line later on into the late game, but Amore and also not Ayami trying to find it away. Last Insanity trying to pop up again, taking it down, but Vivo is still too tanky and has been the way of being the first here. Final Slash going in, trying to pick in one person, but Mireille is taken down by Shell, leaving only 3 people. Also too, but Keishi needs to move back because of the Feather Airstrike is trying to scale up with that big of a damage. This is the moment you know that it is entering the middle game.
I love how Fumi was playing and controlling the game. Like, she's very, very aggressive, but also very tricky. Like, she's playing a lot into the movement of Smart Omega. Like, whenever they want to back off, there's another slash coming from Fumi, and Fumi just like trying to play around with them, but here you go, Circling Eagle that is being contested back. Amore able to secure Chal, but in the exchange of Mireille and the Lord need to be resetted on this one. Chal is a good trade here for the side of Smart Omega.
But from BIGETRON era, they choose to reset that. It's actually a pretty good thing. Because even though Mireille is down, Keishi is still enough being tanky for their exchange of the front line. But then again, they need to play it calm. They need to play it like quite safe, because then again, maybe it would be nice dragging and maybe taking down the Lord in like another minute, because it will be an enhanced Lord. It will have more benefits. It will have more big of a power to turn so. But Shinzi opening up with the Feather Airstrike, and the Black Shoes trying to pop in again with the Final Slash, and even the last Insanity popping up and taking down the Farsha. But then again, Keishi hitting down on Shell here with the Minion Fury popping in again, but Keishi is too powerful, finding a nice way of Shell. And also Vivian can move back, but they're still in a get-go here, trying to find in a way, freeing out the minion here. But okay, Fumi trying to pull in the Final Slash. Didn't get anyone.
Mireille
playing it safe, but then again, the Bruno is too powerful, and this is getting brutal.
I mean, like, the Malefic Roar, Berserker's Fury's damage is just there, sis. It's just there. But you know what? Keishi is actually doing a really great job previously with the heavy spin, focusing on Chal. But the thing is, there is no follow-up damage. If there is a follow-up damage, I think it's going to be a different story for the side of Smart Omega. They might be controlling game at this moment. But 3-9 here into 12 minutes inside of the let of dawn. It's still a pretty tight game. So far, I think like for today, this is the longest game without tons of turrets being taken care of. I mean, like, fighting over the First Lord is also a thing here, because they know how important the barrier and also the setup into taking this objective.
Okay, but resetting it 3 times was quite good.
It is.
Yeah.
They just don't want to lose the chance for taking this one, because they know, look at the turrets. They're still collecting 3 or 2. So it's a very disciplined. They are stopping the objective gameplay from the opponent's side.
But I really like how BTR just tries to like pull into their side, but then again, not trying to force it out. It's
Because
just buying time. Yeah, they want to bait out a few expensive skills from Smart Omega, but at the same time, they need to play it very, very safe, because it's either buying out baiting out an expensive skill or just pounding it right now. Just like Keishi being saved by that movement from Matilda. But then again, Shell is trying to start in. We never know that which war is going to like burst out in any second. But then again, they need to play very, very careful.
They just like, there's no commitment from Shell. Shell's just like, okay, I'm just gonna poke this lure. I'm just gonna like trying to pull up my volley skill so the stack will be there. But there is no commitment that I will make for this. I want to bait out because they know that will be a very good one. They have the counter with the Minoan Fury, with the Basha, with the Tortoise Puissance here. It's just a legit discipline from Smart Omega along with BIGETRON era, but there you go.
Okay.
I think they will try to open up the war here. The last Insanity has been popped, but look at that on Fumi taking care for not Ayanami, but Keishi alone on the side using the heavy spin, but there is no more Keishi because it's been taken care in the hand of Shell, but there is no more movement again because the Lord has been taken care of in the hand of Feeble, and they are not stopping there because Mirai will be the next target. Shinoa still using the third part memory to get some kill, but Feeble is actually pretty low, but Shinoa has been taken care of.
Damn, that plate is very, very nice on how you know that the last Insanity popped up was actually a very good thing, but sadly, that damage wasn't big enough given. And how the Akai tried to force in, tried to pin down Shell, but sadly, there isn't any follow-up damage to take down Cell. But what happened is because of the Feather Airstrike, Keishi is taken down. And even if this, how Vivo was so precise on getting the Lord, they have made that very, very clear that Smart Omega wouldn't get this neutral objective, and even has secured a few kills from the side of BIGETRON era. Trying to start in again, Amore has to be very, very careful because you do not want to be in the front liner here, knowing that the Lord is trying to barge in, taking the siege in the bottom lane.
Yeah. And now the Lord that is still marching into the 15 minutes of the game here. BIGETRON still marching with all of the members as well. They want to bait out something, but Fumi diving in with a very good movement right there. Last Insanity will be collecting some of the players from BIGETRON era, but slapdown happened towards Fumi, but FIFA is not stopping that. Mirai is still there, but the damage coming from Shinzi along with Chao is just that. Look at that one, not Ayanami, still having that immortality. Well, Viva still rolling to the back and trying to defend the movement coming from the side of Smart Omega.
Okay, invading the high ground is quite different here, and even securing a mega kill after invading all of that again. But Vivo is trying to start in that. Even the Feather Airstrike is used to zone out again, but with the last Insanity trying to pop up again, Shinzi is being here in a one, trying to find in again. Keishi here trying to pop in again, trying to save, but not Ayama's immortality has been popped off, needs to go back. Even Keishi, that tanky, needs to be resetting again because it is too powerful. Circling Eagle trying to beat into the side of BIGETRON era, but then again Shell is too powerful. That damage is just nasty right here.
It is a nasty movement. It is a nasty thing here coming from the side of BIGETRON era. Again, Shinzi using the Winter Truncheon here on the list, but look at that one, not Ayanami using the last Insanity to try to pop up, try to giving a punishment towards BIGETRON era, but not Ayanami is the one that's being punished. Despite that Vivian is the exchange for Smart's Omega side, but still, the minion is there. They're able to secure 2 base turrets and half of the HP of the base itself. So BIGETRON era right now, leading by gold, leading by movement. The Lord, the second Lord, appear in the line of dog.
As a merchant, they didn't even wait for the 18-minute mark. So it's just like, okay, I don't want to wait.
Poke,
yeah. They just want to poke. It will be the same thing, the same strategy. But I am going to count how many lords that they're trying to walk, move, and back here. Okay, we can see from the item build is actually quite balanced here. Even though BIGETRON era has more gold lead here. But then again, we can also see the Arlet has put on the Thunderbelt and also a few defense items, and even the Bruno has set up for the crit and it is in full build. So that's why we know why BIGETRON era was so powerful just onto that marksman. The problem is you need that good of a positioning not to be taken off or even blasted down from not Ayami. But then again, BTR trying to budge in again, forcing that last Insanity to pop off, and even no not single Viraga armor is trying to pop in again. Keishi trying to jump in, but from the side of Fumi and also Vivian needs to be very careful. Not to mention that Murray tried to initiate onto the side of BTR era, but then again, the heavy spin and also the deny retribution didn't really get, but Shinoa is swiped away with the final slash with the feather airstrike trying to pop in again with the Minion Fury getting in onto the side of 3 people, but even more needs to move back. Fumi leaving only 1 person, but even not a Yami needs to move back, regain that health and also that Viraga armor because the Lord is coming in.
Lord coming in, look at that one. Keishi trying to hold it up, last insanity, giving plenty of damage, but Lord still going on, still there. Vivian trying to dive in, Keishi almost being picked off right there, but look at the Matilda. They're trying so hard to stop the movement from BIGETRON, and they did. The clearing of the minions, the presence that they are giving, the movement, and even the punishment towards BIGETRON era. Are they going to be able to survive this one? Not Ayanami. Still using plenty of things, plenty of skills to stop and Vival. Big push back
pushing
here.
back.
But the minion is there though. Are they going to be trying to go all in and focus over the base? Because I think that will be a best option. But Vival is the one that's being picked up. But the base! The minion is still there though. The minion is still there. But
Yeah,
no.
but-
Without Vival, I don't think that they will go for it.
But if they force to budge that in,
I know, right?
Smart Omega can actually take on the Tides. But knowing that BIGETRON era needs to play that of a disciplined game, they need to hold in back, trying to find a good way to secure this win. Because if once the tides are turned, it will be a very expensive game.
It is because it's 20 minutes. But I thought with 1 kick maybe or 2 kick coming from Chal towards that base, it might be over for Smart
just-
Omega.
I think it's just too far how the X-Borg tried going all in, bursting down with the last
And the
insanity.
clearing of the minion.
Yeah, because of that minion was cleared, that wagon minion in the end is actually the key of BIGETRON era not trying to force it in. But then again, with that much of a burst, even the Viraga armor from not Ayami is just chipped down like that.
Oh, 18-6 here. 21 minutes into the game, and it's 40 seconds for the third forward to appear inside of the land of Dawn. Sky of the Guardian helmet in the hand of Fumi with 3-1 and 10. With 13 participation over 18 totals. I think like Vivian have a really good combination. Like so far, Vivian, Fumi was working really well here with both of them forcing Smart Omega to try and bait them to use some skills. And Vivian was like, okay, I'm gonna try to stand back, wait for anyone that wants to jump in and try to punish the players. I bet like this is 21 minutes, so everyone have the full item already. But going for the late game situation, it's all depend on how they are trying to open up a war. How is the setup? How they're counter-reacting over that. Are they going to be disengaging the war? Or they're going to be forcing the war? Because this is going to be a very important lore at this minute.
Okay, Kinsey's flicker is forced to pop up with a defensive move. Knowing that expensive information, Smart Omega needs to move it very, very nice and quickly. But even though it's actually a bit of a stun, but Vivo being in the front line again, bursting up with the last insanity, popping up, didn't really get anyone right in the shell. Minion Fury popping up, and a nice way of a
Mireille
from the final slash, taking on, leaving Smart Omega only 4 players left. But focusing on the Lord, one of their biggest damage dealers are actually being chased by the EXP lane from the BIGETRON era. It's actually going down here. A flicker forced to pop up as a defensive mode by Murray here. Immortality popping off again, trying to take him down. But with Vivian's support, it would be a very nice. But Shinoa is also taken down. Not to mention that it's a double kill in the Lord, but it's also securing that. Shinoa with the torn apart memory trying to pop in. But then again, Fumi is just too bit of a tanky move and needs to move back. Not to be too aggressive, but the immortality has been broken. It needs to be fixed right now. Knowing that it will be the last second here, the BTR could even push it in.
Oh my god, this might be the end because Keishi and Mirai. But I think like with the Amor will be able to clear off the minion wave pretty fast. But the Lord is marching right now. And it's still 20 seconds for Mirai and also Keishi to return back into the Land of Dawn. So it will be a hard task for not Ayanami. Last Insanity has been popped right here. Oh my god, not Ayanami has been taken care of. But oh my god, Sinoa and Chao is being able to be taken care of right here. They're exchanging one to another, but the base is still there, and the Lord helping them to secure the first game. BIGETRON era able to secure the first game of its best of 3 series right here.
And we can see it's their winning moment for the first game, trying to secure in that first point. But a very clean sweep in the last minute of the game that we can see. In the early, both teams are actually quite
pretty balanced, right?
Yeah, it was pretty balanced. How they try to initiate is also very nice. How they try to
counter-react.
Yeah, counter-react is also very, very nice. But then again, dragging into the late game, it would be a problem just as you said before.
Since like the hero is not like really good on the side of Smart Omega, if you're going if you're comparing to the BIGETRON era going to the late game, because I do feel like at some point Brody will kind of fall off. Well, for Bruno, it's gonna like scale up a little bit more for the late game. And I do feel like with the presence coming from the Bastia along with the Minotaur, it's like a too confusing hero. One of them is the Initiator, the one who open up, but very tanky. But on the other hand, they have the Minotaur. So whenever you want to engage, they're definitely gonna be like have the Minion Fury to actually stop you.
Yeah.
And plus the heal. We hate it so bad, right?
Yeah, that momentarily heal for everybody in that area is just bit of a homework.
You were counting your damage, and when you're counting your damage, you will try to like, okay, we can eliminate this one. But when the heal pops out, you're like you miss your number right there. So it's very quite hard task. But to be honest, a big shout out to the not Ayanami using that Axberg that actually doing a lot of job and great job right there. But this is the match highlight. Who is been player of the game here? BTL Shell with 9-11 with 83% team fight participation and 854 GPM.
Okay, there's actually how they played out that smoothly. The way that Shell passed in a lot of damage, trying to support in from the side of BIGETRON era, securing a lot of kills because of that, even though has been pinned down around like 2 or maybe 3 times by the Akai. But that doesn't give her a bit of an excuse to move back. But then again, Shinoa here is trying to pin down again. But how BTR executed that plan very cleanly during that war or during that initiation is actually pretty clean. Not to mention that at this moment right here, the Lord is trying to just budge in. The way that Fumi dived in too deep, and even the last Insanity popping up, leaving only a few people here, but only shutting down Fumi. Not to mention that how Shell was able to kick in that volleyball, that dealing that much of a crit damage, can take down to like even 2 or even 3 people right down there. And even though invading the high ground was a quite priority by BTR, this is like just one of the moments how the Arlet was able to sweep up everything and give continuous damage from the Farsha and also Shell. It is a great support.
Actually, at this moment, I was like very scared because it was a very good momentum for BIGETRON era. I thought like a couple more seconds and they will be able, couple more damage, I mean, they're gonna be able to get the chances for that. But not Ayanami being taken care of in that kind of situation. It's just like very crucial because we know that actually Keishi is not responding yet. So unable to actually hold up all of the damage and all of the things is quite hard. But there you go. This is gonna be our match MVP. BTR Shell with 9-11 with the hero Bruno with 83% KP at 834 GPM. Haskell with the Wind of Nature, Brisket Fury, Malefic Roar along with Demon Hunter Sword. That's why the penetration towards Team Smart Omega is actually pretty deep. 1.9k critical if I'm not mistaken. with tons of penetration. It was painful.
It
from
was
this.
just pure damage to
It
melt down a
is,
lot
it is.
of to the side of Smart Omega, and I really like how Shell plays it. Even though, yeah, we maybe know the typical marksman should like maybe stay in behind, in the back, maybe shielding off from the X-Borg or anything. Shell was brave enough to be in the front line, taking down 2 kills, and even securing from the first match here is actually a 24-7. And with the MVP that we've talked about Sha, the next one is actually props to Vivian and Chinzy. Both roamer and also mage has been roaming around the area both ways and also deals a lot of damage.
Yeah. But also not forgetting Fumi that is actually doing tons of job here. Trying to bait the opponent to try to open up something and try to get some of the punishment towards the opponent. We know that actually the movement coming from the side of Smart Omega is pretty good with the Lost Insanity, with the Amor's damage, but coming for this setup that they made, especially with Fumi and FIFA, it's just pretty chaos for Smart Omega to be able to embrace all of the movement coming from the BIGETRON era.
But then again, that is the first game with all
Definitely.
aggressive heroes have played out. In the first game, remember, it's a global ban, so you will not see those heroes play out again in the same team. It will be used by the opponents, but not the same team.
Yeah, we never know what is actually gonna happen in the next game. Like the preparation over the heroes, over the draft that they are expecting, it's just interesting.
Yes.
I've learned it from the coaches, like how they're preparing the draft, and it's like we have tons of options. We just see. At first, we want this one, but if the opponent have like the advantage, we can change it to this one. So there is an option in the middle of that. So it was like when I learned about that one, I was like, oh, it's pretty cool. My brain could not.
So they made not just 1 or 2 plans, but
Tons of it.
considered all possibilities on which combination they maximize of each player.
Yeah, and
Whoa,
if they want
that's
if they want to go for one draft, they just like try to bat out all of the heroes that they think will be a huge disadvantage for them. So they try to eliminate that, and after that they were like, okay, we will take care of this one. We will try to take our winning condition, and it works pretty well so far. So Smart Omega, along with BIGETRON era, I really want to know what is their preparation for the next game. I think like the winning condition from Smart Omega was not being accomplished in the previous game because the tightness over the drop, over the movement that they did in the previous game. But later on in the second game, I think that they might go for wilder movement. I think like it's better to go that way because I do believe like Shinoa is a very strong hero. It's a strong player on the gold lane. So I do feel like she needs to play quite aggressive as well. Like 1-1, one of the best hero that she played. And also for Mireille, we know how aggressive she is to open up all of the pushes from the opponent's side. So with Mireille, Shinoa having that with Amor, I think like Amor, if she is able to use more hero that have the escape ability, it's much more better. Or if not, just let Amor use the Farsha. I think like it will be good for Smart Omega's side. I mean like the high ground potential, they secure it well, right? With the Farsha on their hand. And so we will see what is actually gonna be the options here for the banner pick phase. Banning over the Sinuas 1-1 because definitely they don't want to see it flying inside of the Land of Dawn.
Wouldn't it be funny though they just switch heroes? The whole team.
It is.
The whole team.
It is.
So like we're technically in a win-win solution because we're not actually using the heroes before. But then again, how will it play out? Ooh.
It will be interesting. But again, banning over the Diki, is it just purposely because they don't want to have someone that's stopping their CC or what? Because I do feel like continuously banning over Diki. I know that Diki is a very good one, but there is another chances for taking another things. By the way, guys, this is like already the end the last month of 2023. I was not expecting that years will pass quite this fast. But like, despite that it's already end of the year, you still can get tons of things because it's Christmas, it's a holiday time. You definitely want to get Starlets, Skin, Angela, and other bonuses from 3 Brima Plus. So the annual Starlets Angela Avatar of Time has arrived in the Land of Dawn. Hurry up and get this exclusive skin and be prepared to be amazed by the enchanting goddess of the time. To make your gaming sessions even smoother, top up Mobile Legends Diamond using 3 credit from the Bima Plus apps and enjoy bonuses up to 10 gigabytes. Oh, can I get it? And up to 10,000 rupiah UniPin voucher. I want to get that internet data to play Mobile Legends, definitely.
Damn, that is a very, very big and a nice way to spend your quota.
Definitely. Definitely. So yeah, don't forget to top up directly using the 3 Bima Plus, ladies and gentlemen. But back to the draft here. 1-1, a Valentina, a Joy, Navaria, Digi, one last ban here from Smart Omega. And they're banning over the Matilda, not allowing Vivian to play the ranked game on the tournament.
Respect, hero, respect, my guy.
Okay, so first hero that they want to secure, are they going to be picking over the Fredrin, or are they going to be picking another kind of hero? They were using the Bruno previously, so definitely they want to go and aim for more. But Guinevere is open. I completely unaware for this. Guinevere will be a very good option and very flexible options for the BIGETRON era.
Oh, it would be a lot of homework for the side of Smart Omega. Let's not forget, in the hands of Vivo, using a Guinevere, that would be a very aggressive gameplay.
I thought they were going to be picking over Zas because that will be funny if they were picking that one and taking another hero that have tons of way to avoid Guinevere. And Guinevere will be useless if they're going for that. But no, they're going to take over the Edith along with the Bruno. Actually, this composition is so good with that Bruno's critical hour damage along with the Edith's potential to pick off ability. I think like it's going really perfect. But they also need a mage to help up. Oh, and also giving up chances for this Edith to have like complete pick-off combination. Well, for BIGETRON era, after having the Guinevere, they might want to secure the gold lane because it's already sure that you're going against a Bruno. If you want to go for Brody or even going for Beatrix, I think it's still a wise choice. But Terizla, this is like, I think like I know this draft somewhere. I think we saw it in the second game or a second match or first match when they were having like Beatrix, Terizla, and also Guinevere previously, when they were having like tons of AoE and a lot of CC to be given.
It would be a heavy centric game fight though. But then again, from how Smart Omega is going to counter that, they need...
That's a question.
Yeah, they need someone with a maybe escape tool from the penalty zone from Terizla. Maybe an anti-CC. I would do agree. They can use the Martis, but the problem is if you're using the Martis, you need to get a snowball early because your late game assurance is with Shanoa using that Bruno. And it is a very wise choice to pick the Faramis because knowing that the Netherrealm will extend that gameplay, even though maybe you're knocked out with the Violet Requiem from Vivo is actually put on with the penalty zone. Smart Omega still can survive this using that Netherrealm.
The thing is, they're banning the one that will be a very good hero for them, a Digi. But the slow coming from the Terizla, the slow coming from the Guinevere, along with the AoE, especially the DB expansion coming from the side of Beatrix, is just like super annoying. So I really want to know what is the preparation for going against this one. I mean, like Edith is pretty tanky. It's a very good hero, a very good setup, a really good pick-off combination. Yeah, Netherrealm is gonna be helping them to maybe trying to survive a little bit longer. But what is after that? Because we know that actually Terizla, again, that's a pretty tanky hero. And we know how Guinevere having the the lifesteal and everything else, and banning over Fredrin and Basha. This is like a very centrical kind of ban here. And if you're talking about a mage that is potentially being picked by BIGETRON era, I mean, like, at this point, if they are picking even for an Oden or even a Kagura, I think it's already a perfect thing. But I do prefer if they are going for maybe a little bit high ground potential. So later on, if Smart Omega want to go for high ground condition, it will be better on their side.
Okay, knowing that banning out the Lilia has a bit of a point here, so BIGETRON era won't just closed off one of the burst heroes, and maybe you can use a risky thing though. They
What
ban
if-
out the Arlet.
What if they are the one who's using the Angela here as the roamer from the BIGETRON era? I mean, like, it can go towards Guinevere or even Terizla, but here you go. A Lancelot pick from the side of Smart Omega. Is it?
Oh, that is the little brother of Lancelot, I will call that. That's Nolan. And Nolan would be a very good pick. How on the high mobility that is given. But then again, remember that deal of a damage is also taken down a notch from the latest update patch. But let's not forget, the cooldown is actually shortened down. It will have more ways to pull off that, but Shell here has a few combinations that they're trying to pick out. Maybe
A
it's
Ruby?
a
A Ruby
Sicilian.
Sicilian.
Okay,
Okay.
the classic lineup for the AoE.
And the classic pick from BIGETRON era side. I mean, like, this is what we know from BIGETRON era. They're playing with super high teamwork heroes. Like, the synchronization needs to be made by BIGETRON era. If not, it will be heavy. And imagine there is a Ruby's ultimate along with a penalty zone. Like, I am good, I'm offended, and then penalty zone, Nibiru spatial. It will be plenty of them. But back again, it depends on the situation. And that's what I'm saying before. Like, having a very good high ground hero will be very it's gonna be better from the side of BIGETRON era. But last picking from Smart Omega, are they gonna be trying to pick the Minotaur here? So the Edith will be going for the EXP, going against BIGETRON era. I think, like, the composition is actually pretty good as well, because they have the counter reaction for every single hero coming from the side of team BIGETRON era. With the Minoan Fury, it can, like, whenever they want to dive in, they want to try to control the movement from Smart Omega. Smart Omega can get. Okay, hold up, I have the Minoan Fury.
Okay, both teams with great compositions for game number 2. More aggressive, more going to be far along, and a few heroes has been switched. So we're going to see today who will be the person who win out the point. Will it be 2-0 or 2-1? All of you go and comment in the comment section right now.
Yeah.
Let's not forget, it will be a great team fight here and a great match to see, an Indonesian representative team versus from the Philippines also.
Yes, and don't forget to swap your reward points now before they expire. We are nearing the end of the year, so don't forget to exchange your UniPin credit reward. Go to unipin.com/rewards to check for more. But there you go. This is gonna be the second game between BIGETRON era Indonesian representative going against Smart Omega for this second game.
Oh, look at that. Look at all the players. They all have good skins.
I want one.
Yeah. And if you want it, you can also buy it from UniPin.
Yeah, definitely. By the way, you can redeem a lot of things by UniPin credits, balance, and various vouchers like Grab, Pertamina, GoVid, Gold-Car, Yoshinoya Harvest, McDonald's, and even gold vouchers. Not only that, but you can also exchange your point for prices like laptops, smartphones, and gaming cheers. Give me one, UniPin.
Wow! A lot of bonuses for all of you guys. And it's in the end of the year. Oh, it would be a great Christmas present
Yeah,
from
it
the
is.
brand.
It is. And it's only available until December 31, 2023. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can start collecting your reward points again on 2024. But don't forget to spend it all this year. If you don't want it, you can give it to me.
Only this year.
Yeah. If you don't want it, you can give it to me. I'll be gladly receiving that one. But Viva will be going very aggressive, and Vivian will be securing with I Am Good as the first slot for BIGETRON era with spatial migration. But Viva again denying the movement from Keishi after that slash from Nolan.
Okay, that big of a damage in the early would be a big problem for BIGETRON era, but then again, spatial migration is quite helpful in these situations. And not to mention that the buff and also the turtle is going to synchronize and come back again for the side of BIGETRON era. Trying to start into the turtle, and not to mention from the bottom lane, Shell is quite pressed down. Remember that Shinoa is actually being the one who is playing the Bruno. But Vivian quite tanky in the middle, opening up with the fracture, with the mobilize, taking up again with the Nether Realm, popping in, but Vivo has secured the turtle with a nice flying time from BIGETRON era.
And now in the top lane, we're seeing that actually that Terizla has been poked a little bit too much here by the side of Smart Omega, almost picking off the player of BIGETRON era. Right now, in the bottom lane, Vivian playing with the I Am Good, I'm offended, using that Shinoa trying to get back, but unable to escape from the bad piece of this CC Shini.
Oh.
Sini Leon.
Ooh,
Sicilian.
another combination of words.
Because Sini is basically a Sicilian. She's playing too much game of Sicilian that she can use like early game Sicilian. Not like me that needs to collect those stocks into the late game. But Sini is just good early Sicilian. So Sini Leon.
Okay, so it's barely the pure embodiment of Sicilian.
But yeah, BIGETRON era, it's 2-0. It's same kind of early game as like the first game, but right now both of them are playing quite aggressive. But Murray will be taken care of in the hand of Chinzy using that bad face. No, yeah, bad face.
A lot of the things that they try to do is a very teamwork play, but Shinoa is jumped in right here and is taken down by Vivo. Even the spatial migration was so smooth that it's not even used to jump off in the back, but Vivo being in the front here, quite hefty with a rough, a nice way with the spatial migration popping in again, but even the Nether Realm trying to pop in with the silence, taking down Amore and leaving the Ediths only to go back because Murray is out of range.
Yeah, actually the Nether Realm was trying to hold it up, but I think like the movement and also again the CC that is being brought by BIGETRON era is just like massive. Like Vivian already a complete package with the I Am Offended, I Am You, along with that I'm Good. It's just like a perfect combination for a CC. And again, they have the Sanguine Claw, they have the presence from Boomy, FIFA, like 4 heroes that have CC. Well, Shell is just like, okay, you guys open up. I'll be the one who follow you guys up. And Smart Omega was like pretty confused, like what we need to do. Whenever we open up this the Nether Realm, there will be another follow-up skills that is being popped by BIGETRON era. So they were counting the time to use it nicely. So Smart Omega will not be able to hold up all of the damage that is given by BIGETRON era.
Timing is key, I guess. Well, here, Smart Omega is trying to invade in the bottom lane. Try to mirror what is going on in the top lane for BIGETRON era. Taking that objective, but leaving only one person here trying to barge in again. BIGETRON era leaving the penalty zone, trying to barge in with another round popped up again, but Smart Omega is bit in a hatch. A flicker going on to defensive, pulling if Murray needs to move back. But Shinoa is being the one taken down here, taking a bit of a chance, but Vivo has a lot of distribution power holding in again, trying to find a great way to be taken down.
It is. Now 6 minutes into the game, 7-2, and with 3,000 leads in the hand of BIGETRON era. Now, from Not Ayanami. We really need a good pick off right here with Not Ayanami. Because if Not Ayanami able to maybe pick up somebody important from BIGETRON era, they might be able to turn up the game because Nolan will still have tons of damage. And there you go. We will say our Shatter is being used towards Shell, but Shell able to retreat a little bit to the back. But Shinzi able to punish it back towards Smart Omega. And not only one person, but two members from Smart Omega has been picked off by BIGETRON era as the counter reaction. Not as an opener, but counter reaction.
Trying to force into their third objective here from BIGETRON era, training down the turtle. Amore is being the first target here, but the Fumi is just too powerful with the fracture going in with the turret and is still surviving and securing a double kill. Fumi, that is very impressive.
It is impressive. It is a very good movement right here, but Shinzi is unable to be controlled now. They really need to work on something. Like maybe not Ayanami focusing not to Chell, but maybe to Shinzi, because later on in the late game situation, Shin's Leon will be the main problem, to be honest. These Sicilians on the hand of Cine is just beyond something. Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon has been done and dusted. Now, in the end of Chell, Blade of Despair going for maybe Malefic Word, because that is good for penetrating towards Mirai along with Not Ayanami. But Keishi going and trying to chase for the Chow almost being picked up, but Keishi will try to run away a little bit more to the back here. Already opening up the Bat Fist, going with the Bat Impact, trying to chasing down Keishi, but Keishi able to retreat and able to survive from those situations, which is a very good thing.
Find a good wave, find a good momentum, but from the side of BIGETRON era, I would like to see how they presses down Smart Omega, trying to get in one of the neutral objectives. But even though Murray is one of their first here with I'm Offended popping off again, the Minion Fury didn't really get anybody, but at the same time needs to be played very, very carefully because one wrong move, it would be very hard.
It is very hard. And now, I mean, like, Smart Omega, if you're talking about damage, they have it. Keishi have plenty of damage, but the setup have not on their side. The setup is not looking good on the hand of Smart Omega, and they let this Sicilian growing into something that is a monster because it's like super painful. The stack is there for this Sicilian and Shell finishing off the Malefic Roar. Another penetrating damage here coming from the side of BIGETRON era. The lead is 4,000 gold, but again, it still can be managed by Smart Omega if they're going to be able to seek for chances to pick off the player of BIGETRON era. They really need something that's what they do. Look at that one. Look at the sneaky movement from Keishi. Oh, the Sanguine Claw actually noticing the position of Keishi here.
Okay, I really like how they tried to defend off the middle turret. 3 times even BIGETRON era wouldn't even get the chance to budge in. But then again, from BIGETRON era securing this Lord, it would be a very nice move. Even though Smart Omega gets zoned out, but even them know that they need to find a good way and a good vibe to go in. Because if one of those players are taken down, it would be very hard if you want to defend it very, very well.
I thought they will be doing a really good backstab, but no, it's not happening. But yeah, there you go, Amor trying to clean up the way of Fumi, trying to hold up all of the damage. I think like that is the power coming from Teresa. Teresa is just strong special like ratio, trying to get in. There is another round that is being popped out right here, trying to do something. But Keishi finally able to take down Fumi. But on the other hand, we're seeing some exchanges to Not Ayanami.
Okay, that heal from Murray is just too cheeky. You almost got that kill, but then again, that bull just regens.
That's the thing about this Minotaur. Yeah. That builds that regens. That is very good.
Okay, one of the passive taken down here. The Lord trying to barge in again, but Smart Omega gets the chance to defend their high ground pretty well, even though the Lord is quite right in the middle. Not Ayami pushing up again, trying to force it in with the Primal Wrath shutting down onto the side of Keishi, taken down, but even not Ayami couldn't withstand that big of a damage. But getting it again, it's a triple kill with Amore being the first target here, and Murray being onto the backline, and Shell has the effective Nether Realm in the nice time. Shadow Stampede blowing up again, but even Fumi needs to save that day. It is a great timing for them to be disciplined to move back again. But even Amore popped off that Nether Realm? That was insane.
That is a perfect timing. Can I see the items from Amore after this one? But this is the instant replay. We can see and we can tell that not Ayanami actually opening a very good things here to focus on Chinzy. That we were expecting. But the damage from Shell, that's why it's quite late setup coming from the side of Smart Omega. But to be honest, if Amore was having the glowing one, definitely it's gonna be a different story. Can I see the item?
I was hoping that it will be a Maniac. Okay, the item just popped up.
There you go. There is no... I mean, like, from that, it's already enough, like, pushing back a lot of players coming from the side of BIGETRON era. But imagine that Amore having the glowing one. It's gonna be super painful towards the Terizla along with Vivian right here.
Okay, trying to burst in again for a few problems here, finding a great way, but Fumi being in the front line, trying to take a bit of an advantage, try to find and pry Murray, or maybe the penalty zone has go in again with the Earth Shatter popping in, with a Bandit's Rage pulling in with the I'm Offended going in with the Nether Realm pop off again with Sonoa being in the back line, but even Fumi gets to take a kill. Vivian will be in the front line, taken down again, leaving only 4 players left for BIGETRON era.
And they are not gonna play it too deep to the side of Smart Omega. They decide, so okay, let's go back, let's wait for Vivian to come back. It's only like 19 seconds while we are taking the Lord. So they're gonna be marching together with the Lord along with the Vivian, full package again, completing all of the HP and everything else, and Chinzy even finishing off the Divine Glaive, the penetration item here, and the Chinzy will be taking the purple buff, which is nuts because we know that actually
It's time to switch up.
It's time to switch up. It's no longer Shell that carries the game. Shell is just like long forgotten. It's gonna be Chinzy gonna be taking the spotlight here inside of this game.
Okay, trying to find a good way, waiting for that Lord and a nice clear up for the minion wave, trying to just stop it right there. So wait for the Lord, wait for the good timing, wait to clear up again. Because in the middle lane, 3 people are playing peekaboo.
Peekaboo! Who is gonna be going for that? I do believe that Smart Omega is just like very good to control the high ground here with all of the heroes, but with the Lord that is marching in, it's quite harsh. Shinoa focusing over the Lord here along with the minion. And look at that one, Keishi going from the back, trying to backstab the player, but the opening, it's looking good right now for the side of Smart Omega. They're jumping in, trying to get for the Vivian, but Vivian able to get back, but the damage coming from Chinzy is just unstoppable, and double kill has been had by Chinzy, and there you go, the base is open up. Are they going to be focusing over that one? Because Chinzy using that bad impact, but Sanguine Claws and bad piece, and there you go. Chow will be focusing over the base, and 2-0 been secured by BIGETRON era.
Okay, so that is still continuing. The 2-0 is also still continuing, and after those 2 games, we've seen the third one is very impressive.
It is. I do see that a lot of things had happened, and I do feel like somehow this match is just like very good. I do feel like a lot of things that have improved by the side of Smart Omega, and I do feel like they really need to aim for more after this one. And I think like from the lower bracket, it will be much more fun. Later on, there will be blood, sweat, and tears. Actually.
Oh, it would be full of ways to climb up back to the final bracket later on.
Definitely.
So after this, we would actually see more of over the bracket after the fourth game. Let's not forget as a recap for the whole day. But then again, this is the third match of the day, which is very fun. We could see the representative from Indonesia and also from the Philippines both got to duke it out and to find out. And it's on the highlights right now, trying to find a great moment here with our MVP again, hands on to BTR Shell with a 708 KDA and a 71% teamfight participation with a GPM of 819. Okay, so far for today, this is the highest one.
You know what? Like, it's very hard to touch Chell because, like, who wants to go for the frontliner? I mean, like, the frontliner was Teresa, Ruby, and Vival as well. I'm gonna count Vival as a frontliner because that's what she did, right? Jumping in, special migration, violet requiem, try to get somebody from Smart Omega, and then like with Chinzi or Chin Leon, and also Chal was staying in the back and was like, okay, you guys do your job. We will just try to clean up the mess. And they were like dealing tons of damage and even unable to touch Chal. They're having a really good position, and the debater's patient that is being opened up on the front. It's like dealing tons of damage. Vivian really ready to sacrifice herself in terms of Chal and also Chine to get the things that they want.
Yes, I do really agree. And in this moment, I really thought that Shell would actually secure a Maniac. Not to mention, have to play quite disciplined. And this is like a few ending moments, right, to lead up how they try to fight off, how they try to defend. Very, very well from Smart Omega. But then again, after the second or even the third Lord, it's just too much.
I think like there is one, like, I think like this point, actually after taking the Fumi Immortality, it's going good. But the spatial migration again is the problem here. Like, too much CC coming from the side of BIGETRON era is unbearable for Smart Omega. They were having a really good setup, but after that, they're being bait up to more CC coming from the side of BIGETRON era. So when that happens, there's nothing that Smart Omega can do because they don't have anti-CC. It will be a different story if they have anti-CC or even going with the DK. But this is going to be the match MVP. Shell again with 708, 71%, KP 819, GPM. Blade of Despair, Swift Bits, going with the Malefic Roar, House Claw, and also respecting with Wind of Nature.
And for that Fury Hammer, I think it will lead on to maybe a Hunger Strike that would be quite very, very hurtful for Beatrix. But then again, it's the end of the game, and this is also the highlights and the match MVP given to all of you. Not to mention that we do have the kill series actually 21-7, and even BIGETRON era needs to get this right. The MVP is Shell, and we can also highlight that Chenzi or Chen Leon. Okay, the Chen Leon is also giving up a lot of damage and helping BIGETRON era acing their wars and their matchups during the game. And even Vivian and also Fumi has quite a similar racked here in the rank. But then again, getting gold and also silver, that is just a pure way on how you match up that well. How Vival and Vivian both have the same KDA.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That is insane. And how they are in sync. I was mentioning it before, like how they need to be in sync to use the skills, right?
Yes.
Because this is like, if the timing wasn't right, just like what you're saying, the timing is the key. If the timing wasn't right, it's not going to be a really good options right there. So it's kind of risky, but it works coming from the side of the BIGETRON era. But we will have a little bit of interview apparently with the winning team here, BIGETRON era. Are you guys ready? Hi, Chao.
Hello.
So,
Okay, so how was the match just now, Chao?
it was so lah.
So.
But our
So what is the biggest challenge coming from this match?
maybe during the first game, it was kind of an intense battle in the Lord because their draft is Akai, so it's hard for us
Yeah, actually, it was countering a lot of
Yeah.
things coming from the side of BIGETRON era, so it's pretty big, hard things to be handled. But I think like they managed it pretty well here. But staying in the upper bracket,
How does it feel to actually compete with the other Southeast Asia's team? Is there anyone your big enemy to eye out?
Maybe Omega, because the last time we met was in SEA Games. So yeah, we were really looking forward for this match actually.
Oh,
that is interesting. They just met Smart Omega, but they still keep an eye on them going on the lower bracket. So they really want to know what is actually going to be happening from the Smart Omega. Do you have any other question to Charles and also the rest of the team of BIGETRON era?
well, actually, it's just overall on that. Keep on playing that very good, and also good luck keeping that point until the final.
You can ask for support coming from your fans, BIGET troopers and everything. You can speak in Bahasa or whatsoever.
Maybe some support that you can give them.
Oke, buat BIGETROOPERS, thank you yang udah nontonin kita. Pokoknya dukung terus BIGETRON era lah, karena kita juga pasti semangat terus buat tetap juara.
Now
Thank
in
you.
English. Now in English.
Thank you for BIGETROOPERS for always supporting us. Keep watching our match. So yeah, keep supporting us until we get another trophy again.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Shao. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wow, what a great interview for that, for those Indonesian watchers, and also for all of the international watchers. You guys are here right now for the third match. Wait up, because we only have another match for today. The last match, MIKA versus
GBX BASRENG. What is gonna happen? We will be accompanying you guys. Double Bunny. We'll be back after this one. Bye.
New skin ready. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin. game ready. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need, fill your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin. Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Feel your life out with UniPin.
New skin ready.
Upgrade your gaming experience with UniPin. Explore more than thousands of games. Unlock millions of songs on iTunes and Spotify premium features. Gain access to a better, faster and more secure top-up experience.
Match of the day, the last match of the day, but we are still inside of the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023.
Ooh la la! And one of the days in the playoff that is finally live here today. So we can consider that as a live day number 1.
Wow! The playoff day number 1 here with me, Village Evanazove. We are back, the double V, the double bunny, and consider the 3 match that happened. We saw a lot of things. Sometimes it was like a close battle.
Yes.
But sometimes it was like kind of one-sided kind of game. But I want to see what will happen for the 4th match, because previously we saw Indonesian along with Philippines representative, but this one, it's going to be Indonesian versus Indonesian
Ooh.
representative that already have some change of roster on their lineup.
Ooh.
So apparently from GPX along with our Kimika, they were having some of exchange of players and everything else. I kind of want to know what is the progress of the bond. I mean, like, sometimes, like, we know that it's pretty close to each other for the players and everything. I don't know why she's making that kind of face to me, but yeah. I mean, like, instead of a lady scene, we know that actually it's pretty much like we are friends outside of the game. So they definitely have the bond, but on what level they are having for this tournament? Because back again, this is already on the Southeast Asia Championship level and on the playoff days.
Bond. However,
James.
on this bond,
James.
however, on this bond, that we could actually see their bonding time will be here for today's game onto the side of our Mika and also GPX BASRENG. Both Indonesian players are actually right. Well, I am having a lot of hard time busting in the laughter because I'm still holding on hands onto the side of fellow James.
Yeah, definitely. Because you were saying Bond and James. James won. But yeah, we're going for another best of 3 series. Again, for the heroes that is being picked inside of the lineup, that it can be varies, depend on the team and depend on the strategy that they are preparing for that. But again, we are expecting the best of the best. Because definitely our Kimika want to have the revenge over the GPX BASRENG and GPX BASRENG. The thing about these two, they always like have 3 games, if I'm not mistaken, because they always like have a close game, one to each other.
Ooh, it will be a new tiebreaker here for today, though.
Maybe.
In today's live, finally, it's not 2-0, but
Maybe.
will it still be a interval of 2-0?
Oh ho ho ho. Maybe. But this is the funny things ever. I mean, like our Kimika's lineup is just like quite strong for now, and I do like the gameplay coming from the Lele Pinkan. She's one of the idols. She's one of my idols. To be honest, I'm being honest here. I'm being honest because the way that she plays inside of the EXP lane is just like pretty good, and how she is embracing the opponent, how she is play aggressively. But right now, from the GPX BASRENG sides, they are having Violet, who is as aggressive as Lele, and we know that previously on Ararki and also Evo's era, Violet, along with Lele Pinkan, was having tons of war inside of the EXP. So I kind of wonder what is gonna happen for this.
Both EXP laners will have an island battle here in the game. So whatever is going on in the middle and the top, no, I'm gonna stay here.
Gonna stay here.
Gonna stay here.
Stay in your heart. Yeah, forever. Because tomorrow is Saturday night. So I'm flirting with you guys now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are my roses?
I don't know.
You're flirting with them and not with me?
No, thanks. Beware the double bunny. Beware the double bunny. But yeah, for your information, that we are live on TikTok along with YouTube. Don't forget to follow and also subscribe. Share it to your friends. Let them know that we are competing inside of the UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship 2023. This is going to be held for 3 days. 3 days. So today is the 1st until the 3rd of December. Like welcoming December.
Yes.
Early demand for you guys.
Just for you, an early Christmas special. And let's not forget that early Christmas special
Where?
is not just a live stream here.
Where? The present.
I am the president.
No thanks. But yeah.
Okay, with a early Christmas special, then again, only to get in UniPin, you guys can buy the Starlight Skin Angela and other bonuses using 3 Bima Plus. And for all of those UniPin friends out there, the annual Starlight Angela skin would be a very, very nice thing, because let's not forget, other than it's enchanting, it is an enchanting goddess of time.
I'm stealing her diamond to send me the skin using the 3 Bima Plus.
You don't need to steal some. You have UniPin for that. You guys can just buy it at the website. And let's not forget, To make your gaming sessions even smoother, you can also top up MLBB Diamonds by 3 credit from the Bima Plus app and enjoy bonuses up to 10 gigabytes of internet data.
Wow!
And up to 10 rupiah UniPin,
10,000
rupiah UniPin
credit
voucher.
Woo! I want that.
And even if it's the end of the year, let's not forget, if you have points in your UniPin account,
That's right.
redeem it right now. You guys can grab a lot of stuff and also use Grab because you can buy vouchers there too.
Yep.
Not to forget that grabbing the diamonds.
Now I'm
for your
scared.
game.
Please, someone help me. She's being too much here. Send help, please. I need help. Fella, blink if you need help. I'm blinking. Fella, blink if you need help. I am blinking. But yeah.
She's blinking out of joy because of the 10 gigabytes of internet data she just received today.
But also, don't forget to redeem your point because by the end of the year, the point will be it's not gonna be working anymore. So you need to redeem it as soon as possible before the year ends because in the start of 2024, you can try to collect them back again. But yeah, RRQ Mika with GPX BASRENG. With the new lineup, with new in everything, I bet they are having so much things to be prepared for this one. But there you go, GPX BASRENG going against RRQ Mika as Lele, Leafy, Tan, and Gyogoi. Well, for GPX BASRENG, it's gonna be Funi, Tal, Violet, Caramel, and Chin Chao. So this is the lineup of. To be honest, this is the full lineup of EVO's lengths previously. But for this one, this is RRQ Mika. I think like this is one of the strongest lineup coming from RRQ Mika. And Leafy, the thing about Leafy knows pretty well how GPX BASRENG playing because Tal, Violet, Caramel, Vuni was the same teammates previously. So
I see. It would be a very, very good thing because it's an insider.
yeah, so it's gonna be an insider and like spilling too much so much things to be happen inside of the land of the later. But Kaja, Basha, along with Nolan and Joy, so they're banning tons of heroes right here, but there are no support ban. They're not going on that one. They're not thinking to try to focus on it. But Valentina, despite again has been nerfed tons of times, it's still a prio no matter what happens.
Okay,
and ban.
banning out the Guinevere is actually a good thing from previous matches. Then we can actually see that the Guinevere is one of these most scared heroes, and it actually gains a lot during that it's going on off. And from GPX BASRENG started with a first pick Diggy. A few games back, we can all see that a lot of the teams actually choose to ban out Diggy because maybe it's because the anti-CC from the time journey, and it could help quite a lot and actually prolong one of the team fights there during war. But then again, from RRQ Mika, Tan, and also Gyogoi is actually playing in a lot of smooth. How are they trying to keep up their time? And with the player cams right here, you can see they're actually discussing it. And maybe to Tan, using Baxia, or maybe like Baxia would be actually pretty nice.
Actually, I love how Dora was doing. This is the thing about Dora. I love how he is communicating with the rest of the players, so they feel like they are contributing into the team, and that's what makes team like improve.
Yeah.
But you know what? When there is not only talking about the bond between the players, but also with the coach, so they can trust the coach to have better options for them instead of the Land of Dawn, and the perspective can be made as well. Like you
Yes.
have a different perspective with mine, but when we are get close to each other, we can understand it well. So I think like that's what makes Araki now pretty strong, because every time Dora will come up with an idea, because they are really contributing to one each other, really close to one each other, they can understand how they're gonna be able to have the winning condition inside of the Land of Dawn, and they are doing it really well with the presentation coming from Araki Mika. Picking over the Tiki, Novaria and Arlot. This is super aggressive lineup coming from GPX BASRENG.
For RQ Mika, they choose to have two supports. Right here to add shield and also prolong the game fight using the Faramis. I actually once saw Tan use the Kufra, and that is a insane support going on right there, because I really can't wait to see how these things going to play out in the fourth match today here. For RQ Lele, they're still trying to think that which combination would be better on this team, but they also can ban out the marksman and also a jungler from RQ Mika, because like GPX BASRENG haven't really secured onto the gold lane and also the jungler.
And the options over the gold lane is actually very varies. You can pick anything on the gold lane right now. Even for Ashe, I think like the pool hero coming from Ashe, they can use over the even Harriet or anything into the gold lane. But I think that it depends on what situation that is gonna be brought by GPX BASRENG. Banning for RQ Mika side, I think like they really need to consider what kind of gold lane that is gonna be prepared by GPX BASRENG, because Brody might be one of the options, but if it's not, it might be going for a Beatrix, I guess, since like they really need someone who can have like similar kind of range with Bruno, but also need to have and deal tons of damage.
I think it would be nice to match up if you just want damage. A Neruthal would be nice, but at the same time, the range is not that much long, or maybe even a Clint if
The quick draw?
the Brody gets a turn ban, or even the Beatrix is getting banned.
Yeah, so they are forced to use the Brody. When we know that actually if it's using a Brody, it's not gonna be like very good going for the late game. So right now GPX was forced to choose. If you want to have the range, you can go for it. But if it's not, you can try to pick over the one that is left open, to be honest.
There's a kitty cat!
There is. Like Araki Mika have like the cat, the dog, and even the rabbit and everything. Oh yeah, you are right. But for Lele, it's a baby duck.
Really?
Not the
They
real one
have
though.
that? Oh my
The plushy one.
I got fooled, guys.
So Caramel and Lele Pinkan having the same kind of interest into the baby duck.
Oh.
Both of them. They're so cute. But yeah, speaking of the draft here, Benedetta is the one that's being banned, and they are picking over the Fredrin. So they have the frontliner, they have the initiator here with Matilda, they have one of the defense mechanism as well with the presence coming from the Faramis, and the damage coming from the Brody. So the Bruno. So they really need one more. It can be an initiator, depend on what kind of hero that will be picked by GPX BASRENG, and they are picking over an Akai. So to counter the movement from Araki Mika, they have the heavy speed, and also to play objectively towards the turtle using that Akai with retribution.
So far from the games that we've seen, they've tried and used to execute the Akai using the heavy spin and trying to put on a retry. So far, it has only gotten one neutral objective. So we are going to see more of the head-to-head on how this Akai plays out, and will that retribution hits the 50-50?
That is gonna be the question. Is it gonna go that way or not? But Brody as the last pick for GPX BASRENG, again, if it's going for the late game, it's not going to be good one. But the presence from Novaria along with the Arlot actually helping them so much. So I really want to know what is the execution inside of Let Up Down. But MIKA, as the last pick, they are picking Uranus without any counter, I guess, from the side of GPX BASRENG. With a transcended word, a unique age. I mean, like, this Uranus will be dancing inside of Let Up Down.
Other than dancing, it's just quite
I'm way too
useless if you're keep on hitting that.
That is the
So
thing.
maybe it's a good thing to go in as a cutting lane. Maybe as an early that it would be a very good thing, and we're just doing the Aloha right now.
Because it's gonna be like that. The Uranus will be dancing around inside of the Let Up Down, and no one will be able to stop it. Dominance Eye is definitely needed along with the Necklace of Turans, but talking about Novaria, I don't think like that is gonna be the case here. Novaria really needs this killing item. Clock of Destiny, Lightning Transient, even the Divine Glaive is needed.
It's just
So-
full on penetration from
Yes. So Dominance Eyes on the head of Akai along maybe with that Diggy. It's either Necklace of Turans or maybe even going for the Dominance Eyes. Either that way, it's needed, definitely. We will see what is going to be the execution coming from the GPS BASRENG along with our MIKA, because both of them have their winning condition. But let's just check it out and jump directly into the Let Up Down.
Match number 4, game number 1. GPX BASRENG versus RRQ MIKA, getting in head to head to see who will get the points for tonight's game.
Oh, that's gonna be a huge question. Who do you think gonna happen? Well, who do you think gonna be taking the game here? Because I do feel like both of them have the chances to do so. So I think it's just gonna be fair to try to believe in what is gonna be happening inside of Let Up Down. I mean, like, so far, Chinchao is one of the best player inside of the gold lane, and Ash was improving a lot as well. So I do feel like they can try to pick up something here with all of the things coming from the side of the GPX BASRENG, and I do like how they're taking the risk here for playing quite early with the heroes that they are having.
Okay, knowing that Ash is trying to pull in, and even the Diggy with a reverse time and also a few ticking time bombs, in this case, ticking bunnies. They will have to avoid quite a lot of little traps from the side of GPX BASRENG. Not to forget that maybe Caramel has to focus on more to the farming, and even the Uranus already pushed into that second and third tire, trying to just cut in a lot of waves, trying to buy a lot more good times. But the Akai going there, trying to find in a way. Also, Yogoi is still finding routes to maybe roam to the middle or even to the bottom, because they all need to set up for the first turtle right here.
Yeah, setting up those things here because the turtle already appeared on the Let Up Down. So right on the bottom lane, we are witnessing the movement coming from the Uranus along with the Arlot. I mean, like, that's the case when you're facing one another with the lifesteal compensation and able to survive. But Caramel was really trying to get something and get close to the players coming from the side of our MIKA, and the turtle will be executed maybe. But look at that one, Caramel still holding it into the heavy speed and put back the position. But the Nether Realm is already being used, but Livy is pretty low and might be the case here. But the turtle secured nicely in the head of our MIKA.
Okay, quite a clean move, and even though it's a very early war that is initiated, not like the other games before, it is quite good how Tan tries to get the ways of the retribution, and being on point with the first neutral objective, it would help a lot in the gold gap. But at the same time, GPX BASRENG tries to find ways to actually gain a bit of a gold lead, because from the side of the gold lane is actually quite harsh. Okay, Tan trying to pop in again with a flicker from Chinchao, needs to be used defensively. Funi trying to help a bit of a way, but even Lele until jumping into the second and the first tire, that's
the purpose having the Uranus. It's either Uranus, Esmeralda. You just go to the side of the opponents, or even Ruby. You can do that and try to play along on that one. So yeah, that's gonna be the thing, especially because Lele believe that no one can stop her at this point. It's just gonna be exchanging stuff. But look at that one. movement towards Tan here that is actually being opened up by Caramel as well. So they try to open up the bushes while also trying to play objectively. Caramel is ready with the retribution and everything else. It's 30 seconds into the next turtle, so they want to take something before they go and aim for that objective. Going to top lane, heavy speed has been done, expecting the Ash here, but there is no other follow-up that is given by the side of GPX BASRENG. A little miscommunication, I guess, coming from the side of GPX BASRENG, so they are unable to actually having something.
Both EXP laders are very far off from each other. Cutting there because it's trying to budge into the middle, trying to meet up and start the Lord. And from the second turtle opening up again, RQ, MIKA is actually quite ready, knowing that Violet is there, pulling in from the Shadow Stampede, but far away, zone out from Lele, and also Funi. Tal didn't really get a chance to get even close to the turtles to help in again. Not to mention that they would need to find ways to actually maneuver over on getting that neutral objective if GPX BASRENG wants that very much. But so far, even though RQ MIKA gets 2 neutral objectives, it isn't enough to catch on to the gold of GPX BASRENG.
Oh, but they are still aiming for one circling eagle right now. Chin Chao still trying to get back here, but there is with the help coming from Tal, they are able to secure the movement right here. But look at that one. Actually, Caramel trying to stop the movement from Lele, but that is not going to be the case here. They really need more damage. They really need Chin Chao and also Funi to participate to try to burst down the players from the side of Arakimika and Arakimika. They know it. Livy right now trying to pick up and maybe giving the damage, but look at that. But there has been speed is there. Livy's down along with Gil going. 2 points has been collected along with the turrets in the bottom lane, but Tan is pretty low and needs to be forced to get back as soon as possible.
Oh, that's a quite heavy thing to do, and even if it's the middle, this is actually the chance from Chin Chao to actually push into the turret. Let's not forget that from RQ MIKA actually needs to go down and regen their health. Because not to mention that 2 people here with a lot of ticking time bombs trying to support in. They have managed to secure the second tire turret from the bottom lane. And let's not forget from the middle lane, they're just trying to move over to find out a great way or a great move to find it. Even though Shadow Stampede with the final slash going in again. But Livy is just a bit of a tanky 1 HP bar left and still regenerating from that.
But Lily, again, Lily is just living into the fullest potential of Uranus. You know, whenever everyone was doing a war, she was like cutting the minions, trying to slow down the progress or slowing down the push coming from the side of GPX BASRENG. But Tan actually having quite a hard time to jump in and try to initiate towards the GPX BASRENG side. But look at that one. Violet able to pull it back to the side of GPX and try to focus more over this turtle. They are trying so hard to put it on their hand, but Yoga receiving so much help here to try to survive. But Han jumping in, trying to focus on something, but the heavy spin is there. Caramel securing the turtle along with a jungler in the head of GPX.
Well, I should actually say the Netherrealm is quite early popped up.
Yeah.
So it's quite an expensive information given to GPX BASRENG. Not to mention that Houtan tries to dive in a bit too early and then getting pinned down with the heavy spin, and it's a guaranteed retribution for Caramel and in that fact on. Let's not forget from our item build also that the Akar has going in with a Radiant Armor trying to maybe need a bit of a backup to the Faramis or maybe the Fredrin trying to cope up again. But so far from RQ is quite pushed back from GPX BASRENG, Astral Eco opening up, and also a recall trying to aim at Yogoi. And again from Chin Chao is just pure on pushing.
Yeah, there's so much things right now that he is trying to be hold up by the side of our Kimika 3-0 in 8 minutes. And GPX leading by 6,000 gold lead here with the dominance eyes on the head of Violet and Vuni finishing off the Lightning Transient. Now, with those leads, they really need to push it back towards our Kimika, and Lele needs to join the war. She needs to be the tanky, she needs to be the sandbag to hold up the pressure that is given by the side of GPX BASRENG, because if it's not, I think it's going to be pretty hard for our Kimika to hold up with all of the pressure and also the aggressive movement coming from GPX BASRENG.
Okay, Caramel trying to zone in again. Gyogoi being in the front line with the Astral Eco, slowing down and opening up prisons to everyone with pulling in with a Shadow Stampede. But then again, Chinchao once again was able to push in the turret. Not even 10 minutes in, the middle inner turret is actually has broken off to the passive, and even the first Lord is just started here from Caramel, and a lot of zoning out moments to play in. That ticking time bomb is actually quite giving a nasty damage in the early game, not to mention that Tan with that much of the HP still takes up a lot, still have to close down a lot of damage, even if I'm not mistaken, is that 2 or even 3 time bombs. Like, one of the third HPs is actually just down.
I mean, like, this is Impurage kind of. It's not longer Impurage, but it's the magical. So definitely the damage coming from the Tal is huge, because they have the frontliner already. They have the Arlet along with this Akai to hold it up. So actually, it's pretty funny right now how they are going to be able to dive in and try to give it up towards our Kimika side. But our Kimika, unable to get out and even trying to farm, is pretty hard to do, because at this certain point, and I don't believe like they really need to hold it up into the late game. But if without anything that Tan can do to dive in and try to maybe even pick off the member of GPX BASRENG, is already too much, because the heavy spins from Caramel stopping them to do anything. And even the setup that is being made by the Shadow, the Astral coming from Novaria, is enough to make GPX BASRENG having the lead over the aggressive movement.
Okay, not to mention that they need to really focus on how they try to control taking the middle turret first and then waiting for the Lord to barge in onto the bottom lane one. But for our Kimika, they need to put in more of a damage here. Okay, Time Journey popping off in quite a bit of an early, but the Fredrin needs to be taken down from Tan. A bit of silence, and also Lele trying to zone out a lot of people, but also the Astral Eco forcing out 3 people here and getting that base so cleanly in 10 minutes.
I think it's only 3 kills until the end of the game. Like, 3 kills with those draft, those pressure. I was surprised, to be honest.
I was totally too, because I was feeling the vibe of that draft from our Mika. Actually, I really like that composition.
I do agree with that. I was expecting it's gonna be like quite close combat, but I don't know why. Somehow, in my opinion, our Mika playing quite passive. I was expecting quite aggressive, but I do agree. I do understand that Lele needs to like be separated first, try to making some spaces maybe from the rest of the players, but maybe because the pressure that is given to the gold side or the gold lane for the Ash, it stopping them from growing. Like the golds is just like being stacked. They're trying to catch up with the difference of the gold, but after that, they just lost in what we need to do. Whenever we are going for something, whenever we want to go for objective, there's Caramel with the heavy spin. Then try to avoid it.
Yeah, and actually it's actually very good early how our Mika was able to take 2 turtles, how they try to fight in the farms is actually a pretty steady early. And what happened is how they kind of shift before even entering to the middle lane. It's not even considered as a late game. For 10 minutes, it's actually considered onto the early middle.
Even the first 10 minutes, it feels like a farming.
It feels more to feels more to like a lot of things that we could actually see in the early game. And I don't know what happened, but this is the first game that we actually saw. We could actually see that it's kind of one-sided.
Kind of anticlimax for me.
Yeah.
Because I was like witnessing the from the games that we have
Yes.
witnessed today, this is kind of anti-climax.
Okay.
It was surprising. But yes, this is going to be the player of the game, GPX Caramel 004. It's 4 kills. 100% participation. And 686 GPM.
Oh,
9 minutes, even in a time mark of 8 minutes, it's only like 2 points. And going for 11 minutes, it's only 3. Like 3 kills in the 11 minutes. It's quiet. I'm not gonna say totally passive, but they just don't know what should they do for this.
But for this moment, actually, when they open up the Lord, it's just a free hit for Chin Zhao. And so that's what you can actually see from GPX Caramel. Again, our match MVP with a 004 KDA, 100% KP percentage, and also GPM for like 686 again, with the item built up to the Molten Essence and a few of the defensive items that needs to be used is actually quite just full. Not even a lot of damage is actually given. It's just full on being can we say that it's a utility hero that is trying to help up again during war. And after that, they do have a lot of support in GPX. They always move in the same groups.
Yeah.
From Tal and Violet and Funny, and also Chin Zhao. Chin Zhao is always accompanied by Tal, but Violet was quite separated because not to forget that she is going up against RQ Lele, because both EXP laners are actually just trying to cut off their each other lanes, trying to slow down from that. But either way, it doesn't brings up to that much of an effect in the game. And maybe other than the pressure, that early game they should have on is actually focused more centric in the middle and also in the top lane.
Yeah. I think like they're following up a lot into the game plan of GPX BASRENG until like they forgot their winning condition. They're unable to achieve their winning condition. I thought they would be going for early game situations since
Yes.
the hero was suitable for that.
Yes, other than the heroes were suitable, the starting lineup was so clean, and other than that, the way they put out wars, the way they started them right in the middle was very, very quite immersive to see. And just onto the middle, I was kind of lost on what happened actually.
Yeah, it is. It was shocking me that the games ends in that way.
Yes.
In that way. I'm not complaining whoever's gonna win because the prediction on the prediction, right?
But again, let's not forget, it is a point system and we're still in the playoffs. So let's not forget, our friends, it's not a win or lose solution yet.
Yeah.
It's still in the playoff brackets for a lot of points here to gather along the way.
So we will see what will happen for the second game. Hopefully, RQ will be going back to the play style, to the aggressive kind of gameplay that they usually do, because I think like that suits them more rather than what they are having previously. So hopefully that's gonna happen. And I think like Leafy, if you guys are giving Leafy more aggressive hero, it's gonna be like so good. Like Farsha, Lilia, or even Lui. I think like the only players that can play Lui even up to dispatch is only Livy.
Oh,
A signature.
That is a very hard hero to play with or even maneuver over. That movement isn't that fast, but even though the teleportation helps very much.
I really want to know. Are they gonna be going and putting that one?
I kind of want to see too for the second game how they presented their lineup in the first game was so clean, and for their coaches tried to pick up a great composition for each team is actually going so well up to the early. And I kind of want to see that composition again in the second game for today. And will the curse still happen? 2-0?
Not really sure. But I hope what's best for them.
Yes, because let's not forget, these both teams keep on getting head-to-head and always stayed up either 2-1 or 1-2. It's just
Yeah.
either one. And we like to see that aggressive RQ Mika again in this second game. And we really want to watch that. So all of you who are at your home, our friends for the kingdom, also shout out to all the players and keep them very, very more happy and more energetic using the column for the comments section also. So you guys, come on, we need to support our players too.
Hashtag Viva RQ. Hashtag GPX Antipacha.
Let's go put in your hashtags in right now because we are going to start for the ban and pick of the drafting phase for game number 2 at match number 4 for today. Starting with the first pick for RRQ Mika, banning off the Nolan and also the Kaja for the side of GPX BASRENG.
Are they going to be banning over the Matilda at this rate? Because like previously Matilda was being used by RRQ Mika but not working really well from them. Are they going to be not letting Tal using the hero, the signature hero, and there you go, respecting GPX BASRENG. But from the side of GPX BASRENG, we know that actually this RRQ Mika will be going for the first pick, so Guinevere and also Basha. Basha is the one that is being prioritized to be banned by the side of GPX BASRENG. But Matilda, once again, Guinevere is still available and might be picked if they are not concentrating on that one. So I wonder if they're gonna be going for that or not. So let's see what is gonna happen later on. But here you go, going for the next ban from RRQ Mika. They might want to try to eliminate a respectful hero towards GPX BASRENG. It's either, I think if they want to ban over the Bruno is also gonna be a very good one. So yeah, because it's like lately Bruno is just like super good to be used inside of the Land of Dawn. And there you go, a Diki. So a first pick Guinevere might be picked by the side of RRQ Mika. So how GPX BASRENG gonna be encountering the presence of Guinevere that might be picked by RRQ Mika? Definitely they are preparing some draft regarding that one.
Okay, getting in. For the bans, we can also see that it's quite a bit of a template from GPX BASRENG. Actually banning off the Diggy is actually a good sign. They know how to use that hero quite very well. But then again, the Joy is freely for them to use, and it is the first secure pick for RRQ Mika, and this will be a quite high mobility war for them.
Definitely. I mean, like, Joy have that chances for going for early aggressive movement along with the mobility that they have. But for GPX BASRENG, I mean, like, they still can consider maybe even for a CC hero, or maybe if they want to, they can try to pick off over Guinevere once again. I mean, like, it's OP hero, definitely can be considered, but if it's not, they might want to go for, even Esmeralda was being used previously to go against Ajay. So eat it maybe with the Guinevere, but it's gonna be a Valentina, which is gonna be very good one with the IMU, and Guinevere with the spatial immigration along with that Violet Require.
Okay, two quite strong heroes and a strong suit for GPX BASRENG, seeing how they play out in the early for the first match is quite aggressive. It will be a very hard match, if I could say, for the second one.
Oh, I like it already.
Yes.
RRQ Mika, I love this pick so much.
Maybe they were saving for the second game.
Maybe.
Okay.
I love this pick actually. 1-1, Joy, Angela, they're going all in, and we know how aggressive this would be. Why I'm so excited over the draft.
Okay, and for GPX BASRENG trying to shadow pick onto Franco.
I think this is the best one. Like, it's very wise. Like, going against a Joy, you want to suppress it.
But at the same time, it would be very hard. You have to aim that Iron Hook quite well and nailed it down with the ultimate also stunning in. And let's not forget, for Caramel is the chance to ban out 2 more heroes. Banning out to maybe, like, again, Martis or maybe the Vaxia will be a nice combination, or maybe a Lancelot will be nice too. But then again, for RRQ Mika, they can also ban out maybe the Marksman because it's still wide open. like the Brody or maybe the Beatrix, they can utilize that well too. Because going up against 1-1, yes, they will have a good range. They would actually know that it is a great chance to play with. But then again, going in blindly without a good of a burst damage against 1-1 would be very, very risky.
To be honest, this draft is actually interesting.
Time and
Oh,
tide wait
okay.
for no
So
one.
Erythal,
Ignore
no
girl.
Beatrix. They're eliminating and like narrowing down the hero that can be used by Chinchao. But remember, Chinchao's pool of heroes are plenty. And I think if they want to, they can even go for a Cho at this point. Because going against a 1-1 and Joy, Cho on the gold lane actually a very good idea, but it means that they really need a ranged hero going for that EXP, which is not gonna be easy one, I guess. So no, I don't think that it will go like that, because I do feel like they are forced to use again another kind of cloud maybe, or another kind of hero that can be used, but it's a Clint that will be picked by GPX BASRENG. So Mika, after the Clint pick, Joy going definitely for the jungle or EXP? I think the jungle is better, right?
Yes, the jungle would be better, but at the same time for GPX Basring, they haven't really
Ruby.
opened up to whoever that is trying to play, because Tan will be having to play the Joy
Farsha.
if it's going to be the jungler here. But then again, that the question mark, the Angela, will it be a middle lane or even a roamer?
I think if it's, I'm not really sure. It can be for both. What is their plan now going for this? Alright.
Oh, locking in an export.
So it will be a Ruby roamer,
An
Angel.
export core?
export XP, Joy jungle, mid lane Angela, gold lane 1-1. It might be like that though. But oh ho, you're right. This is the right counter for 1-1. Direct counter. even.
Phoveus.
Phoveus, yeah. Direct counter, direct counter, definitely. And Joy, apparently, both of them with Phoveus will, I don't know, I'm not sure for this one. I somehow like the draft coming from the side of team MIKA, and somehow GPX, I really want to know what kind of things that they will try to show for this. Are they going to be playing quite aggressively, or they just counter react, or maybe they're going to play hopefully not as passive as before.
Yes, actually for the draft here is actually quite unique.
It is.
Very unique, and maybe it will be a signature draft.
Oh, how long is
for
it
them.
since the last Phoveus that you saw inside of the Land of Dawn?
Actually, other than the Phoveus, for me it's quite unique because the export is going to be the core.
Is it core or XP?
If I'm not mistaken, it's before picked in. It's a retribution, but maybe they've
they
changed
changed,
it.
yeah.
It's the changed it.
Let's
Then maybe
see.
the icon. But let's see.
Let's
On
jump.
to the Land of Dawn, match number 4. Game number 2, MIKA versus GBX Basreng, and we'll see who will be. Tan being the one holding on to the export as a jungler.
Yeah, that is interesting. Axborg, actually Axborg is a very good hero. Especially we mentioned it before in the previous game, like how Lao's insanity can be something that hold up the game, and to aim it towards Qingzhao, actually it's gonna be perfect. You know, the explosion of Lao's insanity will burst Qingzhao down, and not only Qingzhao, also Huni. But also Huni can do the same thing with the stealing it using the
Oh, a bit of a hook here onto Ash, but still be able to move on from the second skill here. Trying to find in for a good way to maneuver around the map, and knowing that it's actually pretty good. trying to find a bit, but Yogor is actually quite shielding a lot, but Ash is trying to pull in from the back. A bit of a stun of the Iron Hook. Knowing that he's trying to find in again. But from the top lane is quite suppressed down. Tal is very, very looking out for Chin Chao from the top.
Definitely.
But, yeah.
Because they don't want Ash to win the lane here.
Yes.
Because they know how strong the 1-1 is. You mentioned it in the first match, if I'm not mistaken, that you're mentioning how strong the 1-1 because it's back before the nerf right now,
Yes.
right? With the passive and everything else. So if the 1-1 able to get a secure a kill or something, it will be huge. But Livy forced to use a flicker to retreat from the movement coming from GPX BASRENG that play aggressively is already an information. For the next 2 minutes, there will be no flicker for Livy.
But onto the turtle, Caramel has started, but Lele being the one here trying to fake out again with the Violet Requiem, even though it is a first blood for RRQ, but they do have that much of a damage taking onto that turtle, securing that neutral objective, actually being a big of a gain for GPX BASRENG.
I don't understand what they are trying to do with this lineup. They just want to like scatter the movement coming from GPX BASRENG because like plenty of heroes that can do a lot of rotation here with the Tan, with Lele, along with the Livy that can like go anywhere that needs the help. So they can play 2 lanes or 3, even 3 lanes at the same time to disrupt the concentration coming from the side of GPX BASRENG. So when that's happened, when the purpose of the heroes coming from GPX BASRENG is a big team fight, MIKA can do it, but also can distract it.
Okay, trying to find a good way to maneuver around the map. Then again, they're still really trying to move on. There isn't any much action going on, but maybe you have to wait until the second turtle has risen. But then again, so far I could see it is still a bit of a balance. Again, this is still in the early game, so need to wait, need to find, because in a Caramel pop up with the Violet Requiem going on to the side of Livy with the spatial migration securing the kill, but not to forget that Joy is trying to heal in again with the Heart Guard, trying to pull in again, but sadly Electrifying Beats is too powerful in the early, has taken down Caramel for it.
Yeah.
1 for 1.
Yep. And now in the 4 minutes inside of Light of Dawn, 1000 gold lead has been lead by the side of Team GPX BASRENG. And now GPX BASRENG still trying to get back to the position where Yogoi is trying to get some gold plating here on the top lane with Ash, but Tal is already get there. Tried to do the Iron Hook, tried to pick up somebody from MIKA, but the dodge happened. And Yogoi able to avoid that one, but Lele coming with the electrifying boss, but Tan still able to secure the turtle in the bottom lane.
It's actually pretty nice how they start out in the early, trying to pull on more of a balance. That MIKA is actually trying to close into the gap with the crossbow tank opening up, actually taking down Chin Chao, but Yogoi being in the front line here, leaving only a bit of a health here, has to move backwards, leaving Tal and also Funi trying to push in again, but 1 versus 3, that is just a bit of a hard move right there.
It is. But still trying so hard to avoid GPX BASRENG's movement right there, despite that it's pretty hard thing to do by the side of MIKA. 3-1 here. MIKA still leading in terms of kills, but GPX BASRENG still leading in terms of gold, despite that it's only a small gap of differences here. Well, Lily here going for the bottom lane again, focusing over the lane and trying to give the punishment, but the surprise happened in top lane, focusing over Ash here. That is being picked off directly by Caramel with that retribution as well.
Ooh, that's just a bit of a miss up. But here Caramel trying to jump in, also with the spatial migration, pulling in Yogoi, being in the front line, getting pushed in again. Iron Hook for Livy, taking it down again with the last Insanity, just trying to barge in. But sadly, didn't really explode it onto the right target, because not to forget that they are 4 people right there waiting and waiting for the next target.
No, GPX BASRENG is controlling the game. They're trying so hard to get the objective gameplay here on the top lane, focusing to get over the turret with the presence coming from Chin Chao that able to secure some gold. We can see from the items. Andrew's battle has been done by Chin Chao. And also for the side of 1-1, Corset Strike. And maybe going for the Demon Hunter Sword. But look at that one, Violet still trying to get back a little bit, but the crossbow of Tang is there. And focusing over Violet. So a point for our Kimika with the hard guard coming from the Angela.
Okay, Thal needs to be quite very careful. Iron Hook tried to pull on a nice hook. Sadly missed and didn't get anybody yet. But Caramel, also Thal and Jinja are in quite a good of a position, pulling up from the Valentina, trying to hook one of the players from RQ Mika. And let's not forget, even at the top lane, RQ Mika gets to have an objective. One of their turrets are actually been taken down. Not to mention that in front of the bottom lane, the GPX is trying to pull in again another Iron Hook. Sally didn't get the chance to pull in Yogoi.
Quite hard moments right here from the side of our Kimika along with GPX BASRENG, but now GPX. This is gonna be the next Lord that is gonna be appearing inside of the Let Off Dawn, and I think from the side of GPX they really need a momentum to try to punish our Kimika because they have a really good hero to do so. Like with that Tau, with the Surprise, along with the Spatial Migration, especially if Huni able to take the Arm of Vended or even the Last Insanity, that will be perfect for the combo of BPX BASRENG.
Okay, not to mention that is actually pulled in with the Iron Hook suppressed right now, and a bit of a terrified and all in on Yogoi with a bit of a good thing. Ash is trying to pop up again with Violet, trying to pop in with a Demonic Force opening up, but even the crossbow tang is very helpful. Last Insanity popping up again. Sadly didn't really hurt anybody yet, but Funi right in front of the middle lane tried to pull in with the I'm Offended, but actually is needed to go back with the IMU.
No. But now with the IMU, I think like right now GPX just need to focus on how they are going to be opening up a way. But the thing is, our Kimika understands how to counter the movement, how to react over the pressure, or maybe Violet that can be bait up to go dive in too far to the side of our Kimika. So the Demonic Force can be a very good opportunity to pick up somebody, but also can be as different kind of things because it can be a punishment towards team GPX as well. So let's see what is actually gonna happen for this one. Are they gonna be trying to focus on something else or what? Because for me, the drop, the Araki's drop is actually pretty good, and
it's actually trying to play out it quite very well.
Yeah.
From the previous matches that we've seen before, how they actually try to gain back that point on how they fight on. Even though there's a Povius, the 1-1 actually has a great of a moment tried to put in to get all of the weakness finders open up so all the points can actually make her fly up using the crossbow tank. Let's not forget that the backup for that is actually the hard guard from the Angela helps up very much.
And it's untouchable when they're doing the crossbow of tongue. So it's pretty hard if the weakness points opened and this 1-1 able to do something regarding that. But yeah, we will just jump back again into the game to see and witness what is actually gonna happen. But the Iron Hook connect once again. Paul able to secure Tan here. Tan will be committed right there. Spatial Migration along with Violet Requiem able to secure a jungler from the side of RRQ Mika.
Even though the Demonic Force is actually popped up, their Retribution part is actually going down very much. From Tal going to pick off again, but it's still too very much tanky. Conceal opening up. Okay, Iron Hook trying to pull in again, but Yogoi is being the one taken down. Ash with the hard guard trying to support in, but the Demonic Force is just too far to just budge in. But even Caramel gets that neutral objective. Lele is just too powerful onto that jump. But then again, Electrifying Beats and also the Vengeance has activated for them to help on again. But from
Oh,
RQ Mika's, their Lord is actually marching on to the top lane, and even the middle lane is trying to push down by GX BASRENG.
How is scary with that Franco? She always have been with the Franco. She's like having the magnet to the opponents to be pulled up by the Iron Hook, and we can see the items here. Thunder Belt has been done by Caramel, while for Chinchal, Blade of Despairs, along with the Endless Battle for Ash. You have the sword and maybe going for the Windtalker.
Okay, Gilgoy in the front line again. Thal trying to go in with Ash, but sadly Tan has a big of a follow-up here. Their turret needs to go down, but Violet with the Demonic Force trying to pop in again, trying to claim in again. But sadly didn't really get that much of a hook. But even though that, GPX BASRENG has successfully taken down 2, or even going on the way for the 3rd turret has been taken down, has been playing that much smoothly on how they try to pick off one by one. Each turret is just gone like that.
It is just like moving quite fast here from the GPX BASRENG. Suddenly the game's a little bit on their hand, but I still feel like Mika can turn back the table here with all of the heroes that they're having. The thing about having Angela is about the momentum. I do feel like they haven't shown us the potential combo from the draft, like I'm Offended plus Last Insanity. Maybe because the rest of the player of GPX BASRENG, just like we've mentioned before, scattering around, trying to control back the players from Mika, so they are not going to be able to have a big proper team fight towards Team GPX BASRENG.
Trying to find a good way in maneuvering over, but the Lord is just back in for like around 45 seconds, but Lele is just trying to find a way on to pick off one of the players from GPX BASRENG. But then again, they need to find a good momentum. Both teams don't really want to escalate anything yet because they will have to have a good setup for the second Lord, if I'm not mistaken. Going in for the enhanced Lord will be a great objective, like one of the players here, Iron Hook and a Bloody Hunt from Lele, and even the Heart Guard didn't have really much time. Conceal hopping up to 2 people, Caramel just popping in with the spatial migration, but no Violet Requiem first from Tan, opening up the Last Insanity just to pop up. Didn't really hit anybody, but Funi is all fully in commit. Violet going in with the Demonic Force, popping up to Livy onto the back line again, but it's just too much. But with the crossbow tank opening up, even so that GPX BASRENG gets the momentum to take down even 3 people.
GPX BASRENG not pushing it harder to the side of our Mika. The Lord has found. Are they going to be focusing to get that one, since the rest of the player from our Mika is quite far away and they are being caged into their side? And I think GPX BASRENG still having full potential with the full ultimate on their hand. Also, this Caramel already preventing bad thing that might happen by having the Winter Truncheon here to prevent maybe the movement and even the crossbow tank coming from the side of this 1-1. So yeah, the Lord will be taken care of, I guess, in the hand of GPX BASRENG.
Okay, but even though they want to try and kill, they didn't really help that much. Okay, Ta being the first one here with the crossbow tank taken down, even the Violet being on the second one taken down by Mika. But let's not forget that enhanced Lord is trying to march in from the top lane, trying to find a good of a way to maneuver over, but Lele with the electrifying beats targeting down Caramel with the spatial migration. It's just not enough to be taken on to the side of Lele. Last Insanity popping up, even if it's not too much powerful, wasn't able to take down Funi.
After taking the Lord and being punished like that, it's just like a wasteful Lord that is marching on the top. Especially if the Lord are unable to take, I think they are going to be able to do it. I think they are not going to be stopped. They are not going to be taking the turret in the top lane. So
I think it will, because the enhanced Lord is the one who barges into that.
I thought they will be able to clean it before that. But still though, I mean, like being
Only
punished by 3 members, being punished like that and taking the outer turret to what's left in the bottom. Well, they supposed to have more than that. it's pretty sad. But GPX now needs to drag it longer if they want to take the game. But MIKA seems like they have proper damage now to fight it back towards GPX.
Okay, trying to know that which way to maneuver on. In the middle lane, again, both teams don't really want to risk it that much. Entering the 15-minute mark, dragging on to the late game. Both teams are actually like almost close. The gap of the goal wouldn't be that much of a difference because if it's in the late game, everyone has full-on items. But the problem is, can they execute that war very neatly? Because even when momentum is off, you can just take onto that point right there.
Yeah.
So waiting for that Lord around 60 more seconds. A lot of the players from MIKA is actually just going home right now. Maybe trying to defend out their places, and from players from GPX BASRENG trying to maneuver way in because standing guard for the Lord as their third neutral objective.
Yeah. And I think like with this full items Joy that can try to barge into the side of GPX BASRENG is put a threat up here for GPX. GPX pretty much need to be ready for every kind of dive, especially because the Blood Wings is there, and Ash with full items is just gonna be super scary. You see Halbert's even been made here to respecting the Caramel along with the Violet's shield up, and Lele finishing off with the Deep Blade. This is a super scary Joy, to be honest. To be honest, it's super scary.
Okay, the third Lord has emerged, and both teams are just trying to find a good way here. MIKA is actually trying to open the void. The Angela is just straight up cleaning the wave here. Yogoi trying to zone out a lot of both two teams here. Thal being the one here in the target and in the front line also. Pulling in with an Iron Hook that didn't really get much. The Conceal has been popped up, but sadly it is used too early, and even the Lord is resetted for both teams. So then again, Caramel and Don just needs to outwit this one. Even though maybe from Gilgore and Violet is just opening up again with the Violet Requiem up here going in with the Demonic Force forcing up again with the Immortality brokening up, but with the Last Insanity just popping up again. Damage isn't that much big, but Violet is just full on pushing. Not to mention that Crossbow Tang is open up, but the Winter is actually on. Canceling, but even the double kill onto the side of Lele. Getting that bit of a damage here. Caramel is trying to be taken down again, being the front line here again, suppressed with the Winter, but it is unstoppable by Ash. MIKA gets the momentum actually in this war, and they would have to finish the Lord.
This might be a comeback here for MIKA. We can see how is the damage from Lele along with Ash. They are trying to scatter around the movement of GPX BASRENG, and they did it really well. That is their plan since the beginning. That is the plan that they are making after having that kind of draft, and actually it works really good right now. GPX now is the one who is on the losing side here with the Lord that is marching on the bottom lane. They need to clear it as soon as possible. Caramel having quite hard time, to be honest, to try to contest it back to our MIKA. So let's see, is it gonna happen again? Maybe GPX will be able to hold it in the high ground situations because Apuni needs to work on the skills that she is going to be using against our MIKA. If she is able to use I am a vendor or maybe Alas Insanity, there will be a different story. But Lele, that is being shut down here in the hand of that. Lin is another story, but look at that one. The Demonic Force going in. Yogoi trying to retreat a little bit more, but Caramel that is being picked off, already an answer for GPX to stay back and hold their ground.
Discipline is the key. But then again, MIKA needs to move back. They both need to find a good way to take their chances right here for GPX BASRENG or even MIKA. Both teams need to play out this very, very thankfully, I guess I could say that. So for the moment, again, waiting for the good moment. have that momentum and take on that match. The Lord is just for 70 seconds away. They are trying to make a good play and a move, or maybe even a war during this fight. So before that, it's just a matter of moment of which team can get onto that momentum.
Oh, so funny here as one of the damage dealer back again. I was mentioning it before. Like now, Funi need to play as a utility hero, like the CC, like the movement need to be done. It's either less insanity or it's the I'm a vendor, because if it's not, it's gonna be pretty heavy to be done in the land of Dawn.
Okay, but so far MIKA is trying to set up again, trying to move in one group while the Angela is just cleaning its way out. But then again, they're just again waiting for that Lord, finding a great moment. The Angela can just pop up in any second that they want. From MIKA, the dangers is actually being and have to defend from the top lane, because that much of a minion is just homework.
This is the thing, but this is the thing also about Angela, because Angela will be like, okay, you can go, I'll follow you guys later. using the the hard guard. So you guys can go first. I'll just clean up the mask here, trying to push it back a little bit further, crossing a little bit into the jungle, and after that I'll join you guys.
Okay, I really do like that tactic, but then again, RQ needs to have a good match for this. Caramel and Violet can just jump up any time at all. But okay, Thal from the back trying to suppress it with Iron Hook. Nice a bit of a conceal. That again popping up with the last insanity, not taking anybody up. But Violet with the demonic force trying to pop off again. Ash with the immortality is just full on punch out. And finally a shutdown onto GPX. Let's not forget, okay, the Guinevere has taken down Joy and pushing back RRQ, leaving only 3 players going in. Even though Gyokoi and Tan have the immortality secure, but the Guinevere is going on for the solo Lord right now. That play was an immersive thing to see from GPX BASRENG.
And we thought Lele along with us, it will be heavy for the side of MIKA. And look at that one, another Iron Hook connected. Immortality has been taken down, and Gyokoi will be another pick off for the side of GPX BASRENG. Well, Caramel will be doing a solo Lord and maybe taking the Lord without any contest here from MIKA. This is another story. They are taking back their chances to win. But still, this is 23 minutes game. This is the longest one today, right? And I think this is why they are called like one of the mortal enemy. They always have the things to be shown, and it's looking good from both of the sides. It's either they're making undisciplined movement, or the opportunity has been taken by the opponent side. That's why the game keeps changing sides.
Okay, but that Lord is trying to freeze out quite well. How GPX BASRENG try to clear out their waves so they can do a 3-lane push, or even a lot of minions will actually go in for quite long. Well, Dawn being in the first front liners here, trying to burst down a lot of damage, but then again needs to be tanky. Gyokoi in the front line again. Thal just poking it with the Iron Hook. Didn't really cancel out on the Bloody Hunt, but the Lord is immersive enough. I'm offended, pulling in again, but opening up with the demonic force, popping up again with the last insanity. Didn't really hit anybody, but it's suppressed on the side of Winter so that Ash can pull in again, but the Violet Requiem is just too much, so they can get the base for today, and 2-0 is a clean sweep for GPX BASRENG.
Despite the second game seems like a pretty hard battle for the side of GPX right there. They were struggling at some point that it was on the hand of hierarchy, but back again, they still have the mentality to turn back the table, try to be more disciplined, taking the chances, and how Violet handling 3 heroes up front and able to secure Ash is a turning back point.
It's just too much going on, and even the war is just very, very all out for that. But sadly, for today, RQ MIKA has to settle with a 0 first, but for GPX BASRENG, getting that 2 points for a bit of a secure, again, for the playoffs, is a point system. They will actually get a bit of a match of a ranking, so that we can see later on in the end of the match, and you guys can check that on the Instagram too for UniPin Ladies series. Let's not forget that. But overall, for the 4th match of the day and the second game with a clean 2-0 for the whole day for all 4 matches, this one, I should say, it is the longest from all the playoffs today.
And tomorrow we will be having like 3 or 4 matches, and all of them will be having like tons of things as well. Like it's gonna be blood, sweat, and tears, because again they are on the playoff of UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia Championship. But this is gonna be the match highlight with the player of the game GPX Funi here with 3-0 and 9. At first, the game is on the hand of GPX BASRENG. We know how they are able to control the game, but again, when they are scaling up to the mid and late game potential, the Lele with that full item along with Ash with that crossbow of tongue and the backup coming from Livy is just looking good. They're able to take control over Tal and Violet. But Tal, a big shout out to Tal right there with the iron hook that is connected to most of the players of our MIKA. But again, sometimes when we are deciding to go for something, there must be a price that we need to pay for that. And Violet, when she is trying to go for Ash, she is going too deep that she needs to be punished. And it's like one by one being punished by the side of our MIKA without any other backup. It's pretty heavy to be handled. It's just like one by one, each one of them making mistakes over mistakes. It's like a domino effect. And that's why GPX BASRENG was struggling for like 4 or 5 minutes, because RQ MIKA having those leads and they are able to play it well. But when this Caramel and Lily is being packed up, they're like, okay, let's be disciplined again. Try to hold it up, not making the same mistakes that we did previously. We try to seek for chances, and this is the moment. This spatial migration is actually going really good. That Ash is actually very low. Look at the Violet. She is concentrating to go for that, despite that she is going 1 versus 3. And the rest of the player from GPX Bass are actually already like, okay, let's go back. But this Violet is not stopping. And when that Ash is down, the rest of the GPX was like, okay, let's go for it. Let's go for the Lord. Let's go for the finishing the game off. And when they did that, our MIKA was like having struggle time to recover. Like one by one being picked off. The spatial migration is also like looking good with 2 heroes that being knocked up like that. So yeah, that is the end of our MIKA for that second game.
For the match MVP, we can see here for is GPX Funi using the Valentina with a 309 KDA, a 80% kill percentage, and also the GPM is 623. With the item builds is all just full blown penetration, cooldown, and also burst damage here. With the enchanted talisman, the lightning truncheon, the divine judgment, and also the holy crystal, and the immortality as in insurance for them to use. I actually really want to see how this plays off. RQ MIKA with 13 and GPX BASRENG with 15. What are actually the items that I'm actually shocked that RQ thought? Is there really that giving that much of a damage during the last Insanity?
I think like it's because the last Insanity was because of the explosion rate right at that point. I think like because this Tan, because it's quite squishy coming from the side of GPX BASRENG, they doesn't have enough defense unless it's a Violet, Caramel, and Tal. Like Vuni with Xinjiao, they don't have any protection. They're only like immortality. But one thing for sure, Funi, despite that the cooldown is pretty huge on the hand of this Valentina, they just changed the build. It's no longer a Clock of Destiny. The Enchanted Talisman and also Lightning Truncheon, it's much more suitable for the Valentina to work on this, and the penetration using the Divine Glaze along with the Holy Crystal is perfect.
Not to mention that actually Thon is actually building up to more of a tanky X-Work, so that's
only
why
1 X, right?
Yeah, so that's why we couldn't see that the export that we were waiting for the last insanity to just pop off with that much big of a damage to the side of Gepex BASRENG's marksman or even the Valentina. But so far, this is the match for today. It's a closing one, and we get the chance to have an interview with the winners of today's match number 4. So, ring ring!
Hello, GPX BASRENG. Hello. Hi, Pio, Caramel. Hai. Gimana nih match hari ini?
Seru.
Tapi game pertama sebenarnya kalian ngerasa gimana gak sih di game pertama?
Enggak.
Emang plannya kayak gitu aja. Yang penting forsir mereka, forsir pushback mereka biar gak gimana-gimana banget.
Iya. Betul.
Oke, well mungkin lah itulah taktik-taktik mereka yang mereka coba pakai. Kalau boleh tahu gimana perjuangannya selama playoff ini dari Southeast Asia, ada kira-kira siapa nggak yang pengen banget dilawan nih selama ini?
Sebenarnya kan biasanya udah turnamen di Indonesia udah lawan tim-tim Indo, jadi pengen coba lawan tim-tim luar. Mumpung ada wadahnya nih.
Mau lawan siapa? Paling mau lawan siapa?
Belum ketemu tim apa ya?
Ayo, apa?
Pengennya coba lawan tim luar gitu.
Gitu.
Tapi tetap raja terakhirnya BIGETRON.
Tetap BIGETRON.
Oh iya. Pokoknya lagi explore lah ya ini.
Tapi coming up sudah ke ini kan UniPin Ladies Series Southeast Asia yang kesekian kalinya ya. Kamu ngelihat gimana sih player-player yang ada di luar juga improvementnya kayak gimana sih?
Makin jago semua sih. Dibandingkan dari pertama makin lama makin jago.
Oke. Dan mungkin dari hal yang itu ada merasa kesusahan nggak mungkin selama ini latihan atau mungkin ada keluhan apa yang pengen dicurahkan, mana tahu di sini?
Gak ada.
Oke, asik, berarti emang aman-aman banget, emang pada jago-jago semua, asik banget.
Iya, karena kita lihat juga walaupun ada perubahan roster tapi kayaknya nggak mengganggu dari GPX BASRENG juga ya kalau kita lihat ya, Karamel.
Iya, karena udah sering bonding.
Oh, asik banget. Mungkin kalau untuk terakhirnya, kira-kira ada kata-kata nggak untuk fans yang berada di Indonesia ataupun yang untuk luar, yang viewers yang untuk sekarang lagi nonton?
Terima kasih buat fans-fans GPX yang selalu dukung kita. Jangan lupa dukung terus.
Sama-sama.
Salah satunya nih.
Salah ya, kenapa jadi gue yang jawab ya? Oke, thank you so much ya, Karamel ya. Thank you so much, good luck next ya. Bye-bye. Gue sampai manggilnya sorry, I was like calling her like with 3 names before because I was like very confused. I was used to call her Pio, and then I just it's Caramel. Alright.
Yes, okay. For right now, after that interview that we can see all of the fans that who was watching, you got a lot of quotes, of course, and a love note from our dearest player. Let's not forget, let's going to enter and see how the bracket goes in for today. After today's match, actually, that we can see that the final upper bracket for tomorrow's match is BTR versus GPX. Let's not forget, for the match number 5 tomorrow is RQ versus HOMEGIRLS, and for the match number 6 is for Omega versus Zoa.
So it's gonna be like Indonesia versus Indonesia, and then we will be having the first match of the day. It's gonna be Indonesia versus HOMEGIRLS, if I'm not mistaken, is like
Malaysia.
SG, yeah, MYSG. So Indo versus MYSG, and then we'll be having Omega. So it's gonna be Philippines, and then we'll be having Indo versus Indo, which is gonna be super interesting here. We still have 3 Indonesian representatives, 1 for the Malaysian and 2 of the Philippines, who is gonna be eliminated tomorrow, because tomorrow, blood, sweat and tears, everything needs to be done because it's a lower bracket. And who is gonna be going directly to the grand final? Is it gonna be the same BIGETRON era, or is it gonna be a new story? GPX BASRENG will be taking down the Queen BIGETRON era.
So everybody stay tuned for tomorrow's live. Check out all the platforms that is able to, for like YouTube and maybe Instagram,
TikTok.
for UniPin Lady Series, and also TikTok. Not to mention that video will be mentioned too. So for you guys today, thanks for watching. I'm Faye.
And also, villages, we are signing out. The Double Bunny will be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of our story. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Punting from the base, you will never pass the rest. I'm son of a god, and you are just not. You feel it? You can't destroy me, I'm fully unbuffed. I gotta take the title, win the battle, and I will be the number one. These competitors are none.
I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of our story. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of fire. We'll set the highest will of fire. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of fire.
Something shining like a diamond that everybody needs to see. I know that I have to put my heart out for this. I will take this opportunity. If everybody wants to see the fire in my heart will still belong to me.
You and I, we both know it's true. Now we can put up all the fight that we choose. It's like the power of our story. Taking some rain inside you. Now set the highest will of I put my heart into this, so you know I gotta win. Battling every corner, I gotta take the reign. Doesn't matter if I fail, then I resurrect. Punting from the